Well, hey, good evening, everybody, and welcome to the Nearest stream. I'm Nearest, and tonight we're finally getting back to Final Fantasy XVI. Yeah, we're very close to the end of this game. As you can see, it's part 15 of our playthrough. Yeah, just where we left off, we fought Ultima after destroying all of the Mother Crystals. And now Ultima's like, fuck you, I'm gonna make my own Mother Crystal with blackjack and hookers. And like created this giant floating crystal in the sky. Actually, I think you can see it from here. Yeah, it's that thing, kind of between these two guys out there. Yeah, so we had some plot where they're talking about like, yeah, let's go infiltrate it and stuff. So that seems to be basically the only thing left to do in the story. Probably there might be something else. I don't know. We'll find out, I guess. But there's side quests everywhere right now. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and knock some of these side quests out. Yeah, sounds like a plan. Wait, where the hell am I? Zoom. That's not Zoom. Zoom. All right, the biggest challenge I think today is going to be remembering what the buttons in this game do, because it's been a couple weeks since I played it. So yeah, we're going to Origin. Awoken from its slumber beneath the foundations of Twinside, this corrupted construct now looms over the twins, its form a bruise on the very heavens. That's where plot is sending me, but as you can see, there's like 12 side quests to do. So we're gonna start with that. Yeah. Have I picked those ones up already? I'm going to start in Waloed just because there's not more stuff to pick up there by the looks of it. It's alright, we get to go to Balmung today. That's fun. Yeah, there we go. Alright. Is there anything else I need to do here? I don't think so. I think well... So, Goat has all sorts of stuff, but...
Here you go.
Yeah, it's just like, oh, look at all these side quests that are available right now. Where am I at here?
Seen enough?
Okay. So I'm gonna check with Otto. He has multiple speech bubbles. Maybe he has something new to say about something. Hi. To you too. Nope. Bye.
I know you'll do right by us, Clive.
Always do. Whoop, 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 whoop. Is there anything on here I haven't done yet? No?
Feeling ill? Take care.
It's Joshua? No, this is Yote. What's up?
Yes, my lord? I prithee do not risk yourself unduly.
Thank you, my lord, for taking me in. Everyone here has been so kind. It reminds me of home.
What's this? Lore. It's lore.
Making the journey from that.
Princess's sister.
Ellie said that.
You'd be surprised the lengths a mother is willing to go for her child.
All
this time, my heart has wandered hither and thither in search of the perfect companion. When all along he was here, standing right beside me.
Have I done a quest for her? I don't remember having done one for her. Maybe I did. Oh, balls. It doesn't say who the quest giver is. Never mind.
Miss Shirley says we're not allowed in the dungeon. But Miss Middledole doesn't mind.
Has Middledole mentioned a new project yet?
Midadol is... Oh, she is here. Hey, Mid.
They make an oil down at the docks in Aldale that's as slippery as the sea nasties they render it from. With that and the bone I told you about, I shall be able to finish the prototype.
Bone. Yeah. I totally remember Wink. Cool. Maybe I already got the bone.
Plains of Vida Grace have haunted my dreams since I escaped from the orphanage. I can't say I was looking forward to returning.
Do you suppose it's magic keeping the thing?
Alright. I guess I'm just gonna go. I don't know what I'm doing running around here still, so let's... Yeah, go over here. Okay, so there's one here, one there, and one there. Let's start with Balmung. Let's just dive right in. I think that this is fighting like a hunt or hunt-like thing or something, I don't know.
Doris is waiting for me near Balmung Dark. The longer she's out in the open, the more likely she is to be found by a Kashik. I need to hurry.
I might get found by a Kashik. Who cares about Doris? She can handle herself. But, ah! Oh, that's right. I have to fight these bombs because there's not enough room to de-aggro them. Wait, is there?
No need to ride from here.
No. Probably shouldn't have used diamond dust. Whoopsie. I'm sure it'll be fine. Let's not worry about it.
There were no guards, I take it.
None manning the gates, no. It's a different story inside, though. The corridors are crawling with Akashic. Most likely guards left behind when the wardens ran. If Chadwick was being held here, I worry that he may already be.
Don't give up hope just yet, but let's move quickly. Let me check the ground floor. The ether stick is there.
Then I'll search the upper level. Good luck, Sid. Stay safe.
Just how bad are the floods inside the walls? Bad enough to turn a bearer? I hope not. We're risking a lot just being here. Better keep my eyes open for signs of life.
It's interesting. It seemed like the other side automatically
Tight.
opened. Okay, fine. Just checking. Okay, the Kingdom of Waloed hereby designates this facility a prison for the detainment of bearers, both foreign and domestic. The purpose of this facility is to rear and train a Kuza beast for deployment in the field. The aforementioned purpose is a matter of strictest secrecy, and any mention thereof is punishable by death. Captive bearers may or have been provided solely for the pursual of the aforementioned purpose. Express permission is required for use of bearers in any other capacity.
So this place was no ordinary prison. And I doubt they'll have taken the creature with them when they fled.
Oh no, it's still here! Wait, find and rescue captive bearers. I didn't find or rescue a captive bearer. 20 sharp fangs, cool. I'm checking the ground floor because...
Time to fight.
Oh, that guy's still alive, whatever. What's this? Recommendation concerning Kuza beast deployment. The Kuza has long been recognized as an especially aggressive species. This being the case, it was hoped that successful deployment on the battlefield might be a means of inflicting heavy casualties on the enemy. In exercises conducted thus far, however, the beast has proven incapable of distinguishing between allied and enemy combatants. As such, deployment alongside regular troops is not recommended. It is proposed instead that bearer captives be employed in order to draw enemy focus, and the beast then driven into the fray in order to achieve maximum benefit with minimal loss to Walooder lives. Nice.
Minimal loss of Walooder lives. And what happens when they run out of bearers?
We don't think about that, dude.
Better care of their branded than that.
Think ahead? Who does that? Not us Walooders, that's who. Oh, we locked out here. Memorandum on Kuza beast feeding. Recent supply shortages left us with insufficient resources to feed the Kuza entrusted to our care. Fortunately, the creature was observed to kill and consume the bearers assigned to fight beside it in a mock battle conducted as a part of its training. The beast was further observed to kill and consume, further observed to enter a state of visible contentment upon feeding in this way, suggesting that live bearers may even be its preferred source of sustenance. While this behavior is unexpected, it is not unwelcome. Bearers no longer of use for training purposes can now be repurposed as required.
They were feeding bearers to it. This is even worse than I'd feared. Nothing but a Akashic down here. Hopefully things are looking better upstairs. I should go and see how Doris is getting on.
Not this one, this one. We did not find or rescue any bearers. That was our objective, and we failed. Well, looks like it's nothing but a Akashic up here too, I hate to say. Oh yeah, that's right. It dodges on a weird button in this game. Let's do this, get some HP back. Did someone say treasure? Oh, crap. Okay. Normally, this game has not been... not had a lot of situations where you could jump over a ledge like that. That was a little bit of a surprise. Alright, moving on. Hey Doris, find anything terrible? We found some terrible stuff.
But I did find out that this place was more than just a prison. Something far more sinister was happening here.
I know. I've been reading some of these documents and it can't be true, can it? Bearers die every day in service of their masters, but this is so much worse. Pitting bearers against a wild beast armed with nothing but their wits? And all in order to bring about more death. And not just those who could fight, but the elderly, children even. And those who wouldn't or couldn't were disposed of. Whatever that means.
I'm afraid it means they were fed to the monstrosity they kept here.
Then we're too late. And I was a fool to bring you here.
Don't say that. Did you find anything else?
A key. But it doesn't fit any of the locks on this floor.
Well, there's a locked door on the first floor.
Downstairs. There's a corridor I haven't searched yet. Finish up here, then come and find me when you're ready.
All right. I'll be there in a moment. If we don't find any survivors, we've risked our lives for nothing. Take care. That creature might still be here somewhere.
Oh, you know what I didn't do before coming here? Replenish my potions. Hopefully that doesn't matter. See what I mean? You can't even jump over these barrels to continue going upstairs.
Let's see what we can find down here.
Cool. I'll deal with that later. Amber. Sobbing.
Survivor. And she sounds close.
Eh. This treasure over here. It's more important.
Who are you?
There's no need to be afraid. Are you alone? Are there any other survivors?
Some of the guards. They're still here. But something's wrong with them. Everyone else was eaten by the monster.
Of course there were.
Thank the Founder.
It was worth our coming. But I'd rather we didn't linger. Are you ready?
Ready when you are. You poor thing. He must have been terrified.
The Chadwick sent you?
What?
He fought the monster. Distracted it so I could run away. He must have sent you. He promised to free the others too. Where is he? He opened your cell, didn't he? He wouldn't be here otherwise.
Chadwick.
Was that?
Monster's back! Chadwick, help!
We have to get out of here.
Doris, keep the girl safe.
All right. You put that bearer-eating bastard in the ground. I'll look after the girl. You teach that thing a lesson.
Yeah,
Don't let it hurt you.
It's out there waiting for me. I can't let it live. Not if it's got a taste for bearers.
Okay, I need to check my buttons right quick. Okay. Needed to remember what lock-on was. Who's a beast? Rank A. Over under on ecliptic meteor.
The beast will wreak havoc if it ever leaves the prison. I can't let that happen.
Ow. Dude, seriously. Behemoth Shackle, Meteorite, get. So no ecliptic meteor. It did use comet though.
Finally.
Sid, are you hurt?
Nothing a high potion can't fix.
I'm fine. I think.
No.
What is it?
Diary. I gave it to Chadwick before we went our separate ways. He was here. Do you think that creature?
I'm sure he fought bravely to the last. The girl is safe thanks to him.
Chadwick. You fool.
Come on. We have to get her back to the hideaway. We don't want his sacrifice to have been in vain.
No. Of course not. I'll see that she's looked after from now on. It's the least I can do.
Oh, it actually took me back to the hideaway. That's fine, actually. I need to buy some potions.
From what I hear, you've barely left the girl's side in days. I hope she's recovering from her ordeal.
She is. Slowly but surely. She's far tougher than she looks. I thank the flames we found her. If we hadn't...
I know. But we did. I'm sorry we weren't able to save Chadwick.
There's no need to apologize. Without your help, I would never have found out what happened to him. How he fought to the bitter end to save her. To save Haida Marie. That's the man I remember. The man I thought of as a brother.
I wish I could have met him. I'd like to hear more about your past. If you don't mind, that is.
Of course. You already met my former master. She trained Chadwick and I to do two things. Kill and obey. We were supposed to be sold to the highest bidder when the time came. But no bid was ever high enough to convince her to part with us. For years we were her daggers in the shadows. But we could never quite shake our doubts about the things she made us do. And then, one day, we just couldn't do them anymore. So we escaped. But staying together was out of the question. They would have found us too easily. After so many years of training, the pull to serve was always strong. It scared me to think he might have taken another master, become a dagger in someone else's hand.
But even in captivity, the battles he fought were his own. And he died not as someone's tool, but as a hero.
Haida Marie is proof of that. Bearers can cast off their shackles. And the curse breakers will show them how. I'll fight until my dying breath to see it done. For Chadwick, and for all of us.
Thank you, Doris. We'll be counting on you.
Alright, we got the Breath of Darkness for Gungnir. Okay. So, I have not even equipped Odin yet. Because just his abilities don't really... They look like they'd be very good if you use no one but Odin. And I tend to kind of cycle through. Cycle through my icons a bunch. Which, you know, kind of spreads things out. Alright, also... We have hunts now. What? Hey, Desiree. Got something for me?
You today, Clive? Is everything we've received and everything promised?
Genji gloves, tell me more. If the drunken galley captain I shared a table with last night is to be believed, word of your exploits has made its way across the seas to the great continent. What is more, she claims there are those who would see you flourish, herself being one such woman.
Here you are. Come again. I may have more. Oh, yeah.
Alright. Let's see. Oops, I did not mean to press that button. Live television. I'm not turning on a football game, you can't prove I am. How am I doing on points? I just spent a bunch, that's right. Genji gloves, what the hell are Genji gloves? What do they do? Increases damage dealt to enemies by 5%. I do think that would be immensely useful in time. I'm probably going to keep using the equipment that I have, at least for the time being. Actually, hold on. Let me see what I've got. So I want to keep the XP bonus item for sure. And the AP bonus item, but I'm getting pretty close to being max level. So once I do that, I'll probably swap out that for something else. Maybe the Genji gloves, maybe something else. I don't know. I don't know, man. What you got for me, Nectar? More hunts, apparently. Masterless Marauder. A Waluda army captured such beasts and tried to train them to serve, but this particular specimen's training has long since ceased. Whether its captors turned to Kashyyyk with the rest of their comrades or were eaten by their pet when it broke free from its bonds, we shall never know. All that we do know is that there is none left alive who knows the words to end its rampage. Only a show of force will suffice. Okay, where is this? Question mark, question mark, question mark. Where I just was makes sense. I'm going back to Waloed, by the way. Oop. Belming Dark. Oh, I have not completely filled out the map yet. I should do that sometime. So I think there's... Wait, hold on. Yeah, down here. Down here I haven't been to. That's, I think, the only spot. Yep, sure is. Anyhow, I'm gonna go here and... Yeah. Check the Balming Dark again. See if there's another enemy in there waiting to get clobbered. Quah! Oh. Arizona has more points than I thought they did. Alright, fair enough. I don't want to fight the Lich. I'm going to leave it alone. I did not mean to do that. Ooh, up. Ow. Oh fuck, I hit the Lich. God damn it. Cool. Yeah, Liches don't mess around, so... Yeah, I don't mess around with them. Oh, wait, there's a chest back here. Cool. Hey, what do you know? There's another enemy in here. How crazy is that? Is that the enemy I'm looking for, though? Is that just some random-ass other enemy? Nope, it's a random-ass other enemy.
It's over.
Ow. Man, I'm glad I canceled that. Okay. Okay. Oh, touchdown, hooray. Let's see. So I'm seeing Poroboros. We're seeing Wraiths. I didn't buy it. Fuck. Forgot to buy stuff at the hideaway. So I'm low on potions still. Oh, hello. Yeah, I don't think this is the right spot. Let's do the other two side quests and see what else we get. Okay, so I'm seeing a giant enemy. Wait. That's not it, is it?
Run like the wind.
It's another behemoth. Literally right there. It's, yeah, it is. Okay. Countable pass. Behemoth King. Okay, this one's probably going to have an ecliptic meteor. Cool. Oh, what now? Ow. Oh man, this thing has a billion HP. Kind of surprised this isn't called Charybdis. Oh, fuck, I did not mean to use that. Ow. Ow. Oh, what now? Ow, jeez, okay. No, fuck you. Apocalypse? What? Uh-oh. Ow. Okay, yeah, that's the thing you can do.
It's over.
Alright. Surprise Behemoth King, okay. Knocked him down, it's all good. Oh cool, Orichalcum. I needed a couple of those. Personal foul, face mask on that team. That's too bad.
No match for you, eh, Torgal?
Borf, borf. Oh. Cool.
The entire village looks abandoned. Now, which house would I book where I'm living?
So last time I was here, there were a bunch of Akashic. But it seems as though I killed them and they stayed dead. So that's cool. Hey, free potion. I'll take it. Oh wait, thank you for reminding me, Torgal. You know what time it is. Accept my love.
Fetch.
Yeah. Okay, that's pass interference. Yeah, I imagine they probably called that. Quit cheating, local football team. A complete botany of Banes. Iterfoetida, or Tail of Wyvern. White of flower and black of root. the latter of which gives out an inky gall when cut or crushed. The tribesmen of Northern Storm prick their skin with oaken needles soaked in such, drawing curious patterns about their arms and legs in honor of their heathen gods. The gall is passing toxicate, that a single drop taken by mouth may result in cramps, most painful for 5 days and 5 nights, or if applied to a wound, certain death. Should a slip of the needle end a young warrior's life, it is said that his skin print failed to find favor among the heavens. But okay.
His interests were certainly varied.
The Moogle. Oh my god. Too much lore. No spirit or sprite appears more often in Valisthian folktales than the humble Moogle. Though they are occasionally painted as mischievous souls akin to pixies or imps, most stories depict them as clumsy yet congenial spirits who delight in helping mankind with their daily labors. No, they don't. They fucking just like mess with you. But they do anything for a Kupo nut. Anyhow, they're said to have sweet tooths, leading to the common superstition that one must not leave cakes or other sweetmeats uncovered overnight, lest naught remains but crumbs come morning. In appearance, they're described as being covered head to toe in soft white fur, excepting small dark wings by which they somehow are able to take flight, and the brightly colored pom-poms that protrude from the tops of their heads. And yet, there's one detail regarding the Moogle that most find more remarkable than even the orb that tops its brow. The fact that the creatures actually exist. Preposterous, I hear you say. Everybody knows that Moogles are the stuff of legend. I quite agree, but every legend has its basis in truth. And in the case of the Moogle, the fact may be not so dissimilar than the fiction. Ancient bestiaries list the white mole whose feet do not touch the ground among the beasts of the realm. And the illustration beside the name, why none other than the Moogle? Of course, it is true that the creatures are not known to still survive in the twins in the modern day. Perhaps their miniature wings carry them to other climes. Perhaps they're hunted to extinction, or perhaps they still do live among us, hidden away from view. Well, I mean, Nectar says hey. Yoink. I don't care. Too many words. Oh, we got it. Royal Intelligence or Training Report. In the wake of the tragic fire at Kaer Norvrent in 873V, and the subsequent depletion of our most highly practiced intelligencers, all mainland strongholds were instructed to redouble training in clandestine maneuvers, improved weaponry and assassination techniques, and dispatch promising volunteers to Stonehere for inspection. This report details progress made by the stronghold at Garnick and reinvigorating Waloed's ranks of esteemed intelligencers.
It's true. I need to get this back to the hideaway.
In due time, in due time. Got one more quest to do before we get back. Alright, we were inside, now we're outside. Is there suddenly a group of enemies going to stop me from doing this? Nope, cool. Yep.
Leaving so soon, stranger?
Yes. Yes, I am leaving. Wait.
We've been watching you.
You're not turned. Hello.
From a distance, so to speak.
Subtle. I know who you are.
Then we need not waste time on introductions. Hand me the book.
No.
Leave it in our care and return to your life.
Your care? Do you mean to burn it or bury it?
I should probably read this book.
It is not my decision to make. But by one means or another, its contents shall be removed from the common record.
Oh, that's right.
Then
I remember now.
I'll politely refuse. I won't let you erase our history.
Then we find ourselves at an impasse. Very well. The book can just as easily be pried from your dead hand.
So, these guys are like a secret organization of truth barriers. So... No, oh, my flawless victory. How dare you?
Impressive. But we have other means. We shall claim the book yet.
Okay.
Why do you want it so badly anyway?
It lays out in no uncertain terms the vanity and avarice of mankind. It tells the shameful history of the persecution and oppression of a gifted few by a giftless many.
Yeah?
Would you say that this interpretation was correct?
I don't know.
You don't know. Your sword may be sharp, but your wits are dull. So let me answer for you. There is no correct interpretation of history. That a series of events took place may be proved beyond a doubt. But there can be no single, immutable explanation as to why they came to pass. It is a question of numbers and of belief. If enough people believe that a set of events occurred for a reason, that belief becomes the truth.
So you're trying to control the truth?
We are trying to protect people from themselves, from knowledge that would bring them naught but pain. That is all. You may keep the book, for now. The world is small. We shall meet again. Until then.
Wait.
Where'd he go?
Let's get this back to Vivian. Perhaps she can explain what that was all about.
Okay, one more quest here. It's that spooky orphanage or whatever over there.
Run like the wind.
Wow, nice tackling.
Back to the stables, girl. This must be the orphanage. Hopefully the registry is still here.
Okay, I did kind of explore this place earlier, but I didn't know I could go in here. Okay, there's an interactable item. Potion and sharp fangs. Nice. Conditioning schedule. Today's exercise will consist of the press yard, 20 sandbags for such duration as instructors shall dictate. The furnace, burn intensity to be gradually increased. Live combat, 1 to 3 hellhounds, depending on performance. That doesn't sound awesome.
This is nothing short of torture.
Yeah. Alright, Badbach Conservatory. Writ of Incorporation. The Kingdom of Waloed hereby incorporates this institution, wherein juvenile bearers are to be granted the opportunity to give themselves in service to the state as soldiers. Trainees succumbing to the crystal's curse or otherwise perishing are to be disposed of with all haste. Nice. The graveyard is strictly reserved for the uncursed. Bearer disposal within its bounds is punishable by death.
Disposed of. Herman wasn't exaggerating. It's a wonder he survived this place. I need to find that registry.
Oh, here we go. Just dawned on me, I might be able to check what was in that book that I was like, I'm not reading this. It's too long. Whoops. Alright, anyhow. I recently learned that my own daughter was among the children turned to stone by the brutal training I subjected them to. I had not so much as thought of her since handing her over to the authorities as a babe. Hey, Silent, what's up, dude? But inquiries with the military confirmed it. It was her. I had been torturing my own flesh and blood. And now I see her everywhere. Today, one of the children smiled at me in the hope of receiving a few scraps from my table. It was her smile. The smile she inherited from her mother. The mother I killed for giving birth to a bearer. Their ghosts have come back to haunt me. My daughters, my wives, all of them, all those children. So many have died on my hand. I can bear no guilt, or bear the guilt no longer. And so I've decided tomorrow I too must die. It'll be the last order I give these poor wretches. The last torment I subject them to. I will command them to tear me limb from limb and inter my accursed corpse beneath the white tree, whose crooked hands reach to the sky in supplication. Beside me, my shame, my curse, the record of all their names, all those I have wronged. Okay, so I need to find the tree.
This reads like a suicide note.
Because it is a suicide note.
There's only one way to find out.
Alright, there's a white tree whose limbs reach for the sky in supplication, I guess. There's some sparklies at its base, so it must be it.
This must be the place. Could he really be buried here? There's something hidden among the roots. Let's see. This must be the registry.
Alright, 846V08E16D. Hans, 10 years old, lithification. Alfred, 9 years old, succumbed to conditioning. Franz, 12 years old, lithification. Paulina, 10 years old, emaciation. Wow, this is a daily register of people who died. Nice. 846-08V8, that, whatever. Bruno, 11 years old, disciplined for attempted flight. Joanna, 12 years old, disciplined for attempted flight. Reinhard, 9 years old, succumbed to conditioning. Marta, 10 years old, succumbed to conditioning. Lothar, 12 years old, lithification. Dietrich, 11 years old, emaciation. And so on.
So many names. This place was a slaughterhouse. Where is the architect of all this misery?
Oh, good. Cannon, bro. My favorite.
It was only a matter of time, I suppose. This place is cursed.
Let me out, 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 let me out. Let me out! Fucking hell. I don't want to use this right now, but here we are. Ow.
done here. Let's get the registry back to Herman.
Let's. Actually, before we do that, I'm going to go check out down here again. We still have this closed door. I don't know why it's closed, but it is. I think that's like the last spot that I haven't checked out yet. Pretty much anywhere. Two high potions. Nice. We get 2 more high potions. I don't need to buy high potions anymore. That'd be cool. I'll take it.
Good girl. Yeah.
Okay, we still got ourselves a locked door. Hmm. Okay. Well, let's go back to the hideaway then. Turn these quests in, at least.
You alright?
It must.
About that. Oi! Let's... You off then?
Yeah, because they wouldn't just add that in there and not have it be accessible, probably. I mean, they might.
Aye, it's a dangerous world out there. Let's stock up what you can.
I will,
If you're gonna buy
thanks.
something, be quick about it.
There.
It'd better all be here. Finished, are you?
No.
Still alive, are you?
More than words.
What are you still here for? That poor hand of yours is suffering.
Okay. Here to say your goodbyes, are you? For now. You better come back, or I'll fly up there and drag you home by your ear.
Thank you, Karen.
Didn't think you'd find the thought appealing. Look, just don't die, alright? Changing leadership's bad for business. Aye, you're off to kill a god. So what? You've done everything else you put your mind to, haven't you?
Do this too. Go on then. Do us proud.
Trouble with your gear, or crack the crystal?
Kill a god, save the world. Miss anything? No, that's pretty much the plan,
Not a very good one.
if you ask me.
But then,
I can't say I've had much practice killing gods. Now, forging kit to kill a god, that I might be able to help you with. Reckon it's the least I can do after all you've given us. And it's more than enough. You can thank me when you get back. I got one orichalcum. Do I have enough to make the thing? I do not. Oh, I need dark steel too. Okay, got those already. And that.
And?
Okay, let's turn these quests in. Yeah, I'm sure I do.
There's something about it.
Last time I turned a quest and another hunt popped up, so that'll likely happen again.
Vivian. I found it. The book you lost.
From a distance, no mention is made as to the name of the author, whether that's because the title page has been lost to time or because the tome was published anonymously. It's impossible to say.
You found it. Thank you, Clive. Even though I asked this of you, I was not entirely sure it would be possible. I feared the executors had seized every copy.
I met with one of these executors, and I convinced him to let me keep it. He told me something. That the truth is just a matter of collective belief. And that if enough people believe a lie, that lie becomes the truth.
It does. But it also means that the truth is not immutable. That it can be changed. Provided that those who wish to change it can convince enough people that their perspective is the correct one. As the sad history of the bearers proves.
You said that the book inspired you to become a scholar.
It did. Or its author, rather. She was a heretic, you see. A firebrand and a dissenter. A gallows stood ready for her in every corner of the realm. And by shunning society, or perhaps being shunned by it, she stumbled upon a truth so potent that an entire realm trembled at the prospect of its utterance. I, too, have always felt somehow set apart from the world of men. A stranger to my own species. She taught me that my solitude was not a curse, but a gift. And that, though my journey to the truth might be a lonely one, what I found at my destination would be more than worth the cost.
Do you still feel that way? That you're not one of us?
Honestly, I'm not entirely sure anymore. Since coming to the hideaway, I find my thinking somewhat clouded. Perhaps the result of studying mankind from a rather closer perspective than I had intended. But the more I study, the more I find value in this perspective. In looking not from the outside, but from within. So if you'll permit me, I'd like to continue my work here. Remember, Clive, when enough people believe, belief begets truth. Give the men and women of this benighted world the gift of truth. Make them believe in you, as I do.
I'll try, Vivian. I'll try.
Quest complete. Ooh, I got a scholar's bonnet. Oh. Vivian Ninetail's scholarly headwear, awarded to her upon completion of her studies at the University of Canberra. Give the men and women of this benighted world... Okay, yeah, she just said that. I was hoping that the game just gave me a jaunty headpiece, but alas. See, there you go. My man has another hunt. Ooh, I have a missive and some stuff. I'm gonna go turn to the other quest before talking to Nectar. Because what if this spawns another hunt? Hopefully not in Waloed. I don't want to go back there. I want to be done with that place. Hello.
I hear that you traveled to Ash, Sid.
Sure did.
Did you by any chance recover the names of my fallen friends?
I did. Yes.
Concise and the disturbingly detailed record of bearer orphan deaths at the Bad Bach Conservancy. That is good to know. Thank you for the tip. I'd probably check it anyways, just because anytime I see one of those yellow dots on my map, I'm like, I need to clear this out.
The bearer registry.
But I'm happy to know that I will need to check. Like, that is useful information.
The director was a brutal man. He got no worse than he deserved.
Oh, they fumble at you,
The
goobers.
registry was all
Damn
they
it.
found beneath the tree. There was no sign of a body, or any record of what happened to the children after the orphanage closed.
I pray that at least
Gotcha.
some of them survived. All their names are here. The ones we lost. My friends. My light in those dark times. I can still remember their faces, like it was yesterday. Children who were taken from their bunks in the morning, never to return. No explanation ever offered.
They'd be happy to know that you survived, Herman.
But why did I make it out alive, when so many others died in that awful place?
It's not your fault. And blaming yourself won't bring them back. Honor their memory. See that their names live on. That way, at least. They're never truly gone.
Thank you. Sid, I'm going to write a book. An account of the horrors of Bad Bach, and the spirit of those its custodians sought to crush. All of Valisthea will know of our suffering, and in the name of those I lost, I will not let it happen again.
Neither will I.
These records would have been buried for all eternity, were it not for you. Thank you.
Quest complete. Mesmerize has a pretty short cooldown anyways, so I don't know that that's the most useful cooldown reduction item. I mean, I guess being able to machine gun Mesmerize isn't the worst thing in the world. Never mind. I'm glad I got that item. Hooray. Oh, there's another quest. Oh my god, alright. I was hoping I might be able to finish this tonight. But I don't think I will, not if I want to do all these side quests. Hi. Whoa. What you got? Oh, come on, man. Fucking Waloed. Alright, Cursebreakers came across this creature while searching for survivors near the abandoned village of Garnick. Misled by the abomination's appearance into thinking she might be a local woman, they went to offer their help, but soon it was they who were seeking salvation. The survivors say they can still hear the screams, both those of the white and those of their fallen comrades. Grumble, 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 grumble. Fine, I'll go back. Oh yeah, I'm definitely going to do all the side quests, but I was hoping that I might be able to just do all the side quests and also finish tonight. But I think that might take a little longer than I'm willing to play. There are more side quests than I thought there were going to be, is what I'm trying to say. We'll see what time it is. Well, I mean, it's already 10. Yeah, we're not getting through this tonight. We'll just finish it up tomorrow. Okay, we got ourselves a cool hat. Nice. Vivian Ninetail's academic cap. Now Vivian shares her learning with Clive, the gift of the bonnet serving as a pledge so that so long as they remain together, her knowledge shall be as much his as it is her own. Making amends. Hey, it's Harpocrates. Master Clive, I am aware there are matters of much greater import which demand your attention, but should you find yourself a moment, I bid you visit me in the shelves, that I might ask for a single favor concerning His Highness Prince Dion. Yeah, let's go check in with
It's
Harpocrates.
usually me making demands of Harpocrates. I wonder what this is about.
A tale to tell, but it's spelled A-I-L. Hello.
Lawsman Harpocrates. I received your note.
Ah, yes. I expect you're wondering what this is all about.
You spoke of making amends with Dion, but I can't imagine what for.
Then I should begin by telling you that I was once his tutor. This was some years ago, of course, before I joined Sid in his hideaway. At that time, I was counted among the foremost scholars of Oriflamme, and was accordingly invited to the palace to supervise the young prince's education, all to ensure that the future emperor had a firm grounding in, well, everything an emperor should. History, religion, commerce, government. Alas, our time together was cut short when Dion left to join the dragoons, his studies no longer being deemed necessary. I had not expected to meet with him again, least of all here.
Have you spoken with him?
No, I have yet to find the right moment. His Highness always seems so preoccupied, especially when alone. I would not wish to disturb his ruminations with idle words of greeting. Not when I know he dwells upon the evil Ultima had him commit in the Dominion.
The guilt weighs heavily on him, I know. But as you say, that was Ultima's doing. Surely you can't blame yourself.
When I first met him, it was not guilt, but his people's expectations that weighed heavily upon him. And I did nothing to ease that burden. He bore it alone, until the day he could not bear it any longer. It is one of my greatest regrets that I only ever offered him my wisdom, when what he truly needed was friendship. The blame for Dion's transgressions lies not only on his shoulders, but on mine.
I see. I'm ready to help you in any way that I can.
Let's make friends with Dio.
That you bring me a wild wyvern tail.
What? That's
Apothecaries
a weird
across the
request.
ages agree that even to glimpse such a flower is to be granted inner solace. Fabulists and fraudsters all, of course. But there is oft a seed of truth to be found, where even the most outlandish opinions align.
Well, it can't hurt to try. Where can I find this flower? And how will I know it?
You have seen cultivated wyvern tails before, I trust. The lily-white blossoms from whose roots the poisonous ink for the brand is distilled. Well, those which grow in the wild differ only in their purple hue. The harsher the environment in which they are raised, the deeper the color. There is a waterfall in Rickmal's roost across the strait, where the flowers once grew in abundance. Whether they still survive
Back to Allude.
there, I know not. But try as I might, I can find no likelier location.
It's all right. I'll find you a wyvern tail one way or another.
Thank you, Clive. And please, be safe.
Okay, yeah, that was right by the entrance, if I remember correctly. It was not right by the entrance. What? Well, you know what? We're going to go do this one first. Hey, everybody, we're back in Waloed. Isn't that cool? woo! I don't know, I just was hoping to like knock out these quests and then just be like, Waloed is in my rearview mirror, I don't need to worry about it ever again. And then it's like, hey, have 3 more side quests in Waloed. And I'm like, oh man, really? Why you do this?
That'll do, girl.
Okay. Hey, oh. Wait. Wasn't this one of Garuda's minions?
Harmon's madness lives on.
Oh, you know what? I guess that makes sense. I forget Benedicta worked for the Waloodish government, the military. She was a Walooder. There we go. That's the word. It's been a while, all right. Give me a break. Ow. Stop. Ow. Oh, that was kind of a waste, whatever. Hey, get staggered. Ow. Ow. Oh, boo. Ow. Ow. Actually, hold up. Oh.
Rest in peace.
Cool. I'm always happy to get potions. Because either they replenish potions and that means I don't need to buy new potions, or they restore my HP. Either way is a win. Yeah, I guess that's faster. Oh, you cheeky little chest. Oh, nice. I'm gonna go ahead and track this quest just so it's easier, a little bit easier to find this thing. Apparently, god damn it, it's always annoying to run through. God damn, fuck, dude. That's just a stick. Run around it, you dumbass. All right.
Seems this place has been flooded twice over.
Cool. Calm.
Flowers blooming next to a waterfall. Shouldn't be too hard to find.
Oh look, we have to fight a worm anyways. Nice. I wonder if I... Nope. Let me off, let me off. Ah, run away. Fine, you want to start something? Let's fucking start. Oh god, am I not fighting? I'm fighting other stuff now. It is sitting right on the quest marker. What a dick. Fuck this guy. Dude, why are you like this? The old... I hit it enough to probably take down its entire stagger shield, but instead it was at 50% plus 1 stagger points. Really? Alright, fine then. Oh, come on, dude! Fuck this. Get out of my way. Gimme.
Here they are. Might as well pick enough for a bunch, I suppose.
They're rare, maybe we can sell them. Alright, let's take these back to Harpocrates. Wait, more missives? Aight.
Oarsman, I found the flowers you were looking for.
You did?
I think I did.
Record suggests that the wyvern tail was first cultivated for the purpose of distilling a purple dye from its petals. However, when the tinted blooms were discovered to lose their hue over time, the gardeners of early Valisthea made the fateful decision to investigate the practical properties of their roots instead.
did indeed. My dear boy, thank you.
You wanted to make Dion a gift of one, did you not? Shall I invite him to join us?
Oh, I don't...
It's no trouble. I'll go and fetch him.
Dio, come look at the pretty flowers with me. What was this? Something I've looked at already. Alright, moving on.
Your Highness, would you do me the honor of accompanying me?
No. It is time, then.
No. Only to the shelves. Our lawsman has something he'd like to give you.
Master Harpocrates. No. I dare not show my face before him. Not after everything I have done. I have taken countless innocent lives. And ruined countless more. All because I was weak. I have sworn to atone for my crimes or die in the attempt. But were I to meet with him again, and see in his eyes what I have become, I fear that my resolve might falter.
And that is all the more reason to do it. Test your resolve. Prove to yourself, and to him, how strong it truly is.
You are right. I must, at the very least, offer him my gratitude. Very well, then. Take me to him.
Follow me.
Even now, I hesitate to approach him. What must he think of me?
You'd be surprised.
Master Harpocrates, pray, accept my apologies for leaving your tutelage before my studies were complete. Your lessons opened my mind to a world quite unlike the one I had imagined from within the gilded confines of the palace. And I shall be forever grateful for the efforts you made to enlighten me.
Lift up your head, Your Highness. The deeds of youth require no apology. That you took the time to visit me says much about the man you have become. Now, there is something I would like to show you.
Is that a wyvern tail? The color is unfamiliar to me.
Because it is unique to those found in the wild. Something in the harsh environments in which they grow lends them this striking hue. Their roots are indistinguishable from those of their hothouse cousins, but once they bloom, the difference is immediately apparent. In this flower, I see you, Your Highness. Its roots were the roots of a wyvern tail, with all that implies. But they do not define it, just as yours do not define you. want you to have it, that it might remind you of this truth.
Master Harpocrates, I would ask of you a service. Keep your gift until I have fulfilled my duty to the realm, for only then shall I be deserving of it.
As you wish, Your Highness. I shall await your return.
Our roots do not define us. No wonder my stepmother didn't like him.
Well, she was an elitist classes bitch, so, you know, there's that.
Reuniting me with memories I had thought long lost.
Ooh, do I have Dion's codpiece now?
I shall not forget this.
Yeah, I have seen that that thing you linked. I think it's cool that like all the actors in this game are, at least a lot of them are friendly enough to do that kind of stuff.
I fear I might never have found the right moment to speak with him. Not to mention the wyvern tales. I shall plant their seeds, that I might not disappoint His Highness upon his return.
I hope the soil in the hideaway is to their liking.
Why, these flowers bloomed in the bleak, black wastes of Waloed. I'm sure Nigel's yard will suit them to a T. When it comes to expressing one's gratitude, I find that words are seldom sufficient. Here.
What's this?
A stolas quill. Or more precisely, my stolas quill. 'Tis said that an owl's feathers are steeped in the wishes it hears over its long lifetime. All those words just waiting to pour out onto the page. So consider this my wish for you. That one day you may put down your sword and pick up that pen.
Well, when that day comes, I'll certainly have a lot to write about. Thank you, Harpocrates. It shall have pride of place in my chamber.
Quest complete. Oh, I just level up. Nice. Okay, we've got a Stolas Quill. Lorman Harpocrates' best loved writing implement, whose nib is scribed many a learned tome. I think he just said that, so whoops. No, I didn't look at the other one. Fuck. Well, let's go look at it in my pile of trinkets. Yeah, well, if I'm 48 now and I'm doing like 10 or 12 more side quests, stands to reason I'll probably be pretty high level. Okay, so whoop. So we got the Stolas Quill. It said the long quills of the Stolas become imbued with the wishes it hears over its lifetime, so the word's just waiting to pour out onto the page. So should the day come that Clive puts down a sword and picks up the pen, he should not find his one and only insurmountable enemy in Writer's Block. Alright, what was that thing that I got from Dio? Bahamut something or other. Is it an equipment? Bahamut's Mercy. Oh. That makes sense. Alright. Whole again. Clive, it occurs to me that a single word of thanks does not nearly suffice to express my gratitude for returning me from a distance. The tome made me who I am today, and yet I thought that I should never set eyes upon it again. That those who took it from me had forever robbed me of a part of myself. But now I am whole again thanks to you. I regret that I can only fill in the gaps in your knowledge and not the holes in your soul, for which reason I shall ever be in your debt. Alright. No new hunts. No new nothing. Let's go on to the next one, I guess. I'm going to take a quick break here, actually. I got to go to the bathroom, and this is a good spot to do that. Wait. I'm going to check the hunt board again. I think that I cleared it for now. I think. Maybe. Hey, Nectar, I just heard that your species is mythical. That you don't actually exist. What do you have to say to that? Okay, that's clear. Alright, probably do Rosaria next. There's only 2 quests here. Nothing new to pick up. Let's track it. What's this one? Aiming high. Alright. Cool. Alright, yeah, let's go ahead and do exactly what I just said, which is go to the bathroom real quick, then go do these side quests. So yeah, I'll be back in a minute, guys. Stay tuned. Alright, there we go. I am back. Let's go to the Ald Hill Docks. Because there's a quest destination nearby, which is obtain oil from all. Oh! Really? So this is a two-parter, huh? Fine. And there's one. Alright, cool.
It's oil. After what happened here, it's a miracle there was any left at all.
Torgal, is that you making those spooky noises?
This should be enough.
Also, why is there an enemy marker over there? Probably because there's an enemy over there, huh? Oh yeah. Sure is. I don't remember what I'm doing here.
It's still here.
Riding a boat,
After all
apparently.
these years. Lots more than I remember. And you're a lot bigger. You might have to swim, boy. I wasn't being serious.
Good.
You
It's a
two go
rude
on
joke to
without me.
make.
I doubt that boat will hold a third.
If you're sure, we won't be long. Hop in, boy.
Borf.
This place hasn't changed at all. The rookery's right through those trees. Come on.
Oh. Wait, what? Okay.
Race you there? I bet I could still beat you. Here we are. This was our hideaway. Wasn't it, Torgal?
Torgal is so impressive. He just climbed the ladder to the treehouse.
Coming here helped me to forget who I was. Or wasn't. Prince, shield. Son his mother could love. Had I been any one of those things? Perhaps. What is it, boy? This is all from the castle. In Phoenix Gate. Did you bring these here? I stop looking for me. Did you, boy? Thank you, Torgal, for never giving up, for never forgetting. Let's take this with us, shall we? So I don't forget either.
He is the best boy. There's more? Hold on. I want to go back in the treehouse.
Back to the boat, Torgal. All right. I'm coming.
Be with you in a minute, little guy.
I think I know where we're going.
Oh, look at that view. Nice.
People always talk about the importance of putting the past behind you. But without it, we wouldn't be who we are today. And we certainly couldn't steer our way to a better tomorrow. Come on, Torgal. Let's go home.
Got the charred sparring sword. It's harder to say than it should be. Clive's old sparring sword, salvaged from by a faithful friend in the aftermath of the Ironblood invasion, 18 winters past. Remember, Clive, your blade is not your only weapon. It is a nice quest. Feels good. Increases Torgal's attack potency. Cool. I feel like my companion's attack potency is kind of just fluff damage, so...
For the wait.
Yeah.
Ready.
I don't know how much that's actually going to help. Do we have anything else here? Not right now, it seems. Okay. To somewhere else. Okay, it looks like there's only a couple in Sembrak. I could go do that. There's a ton in Dhalmekia. Alright. Can't come to the next... What? No, I don't want to fight if I can't fight with Torgal. That's lame. Boo.
Zare might at least have mentioned where in Northreach he'd be testing this recruit. I'm nervous.
Well met, Sid. This is the initiate. Ember, present yourself.
At your service, Master.
Please, just Sid. There are no masters here. Your life is your own.
Oh, of course. Thank you, Sid. The sergeant says you'll be evaluating me at my trial.
To become a scout, yes. You are aware of the dangers inherent in that role.
I am, but I swore I'd face them. Just like the man who saved my life.
And who would that be?
Gav. It was him who found me and freed me. No magic, no support, just one man and his nose. Came and sniffed me out. It taught me what one man can do if he puts his mind to it. And I've been training ever since, so that one day I can be someone's saviour, just like Gav was mine.
I'm sure he'd be flattered. You clearly have good intentions, Ember. And it sounds like you're under no illusions. Stick to this path and you'll make a fine curse breaker.
So, what? Have I passed?
You haven't even started yet. Now listen. Not far from here is an Imperial lookout, Eastwatch. The guards there record all their sightings in a logbook. You are to find it and bring it here.
And bring it here, right. Anything else?
No. Sneaking into a heavily guarded Imperial outpost and stealing the logbook would be quite sufficient. You will need to assess the situation, determine a point of entry, create a distraction and effect an escape, all without being discovered and thrown into an Imperial oubliette.
Ember, Gav isn't our best scout because he can do everything. It's essential that you know your limits.
Know my limits, right. I won't let you down.
It shouldn't be as dangerous as I made out. But keep a weather eye on him all the same, would you?
On my way.
OMW.
All right, Ember. Impress me.
Alright, I'm gonna give him some time to get into trouble. Just in case
A fortress?
Isabel sends me in the same direction.
I would speak with this Duke.
Saw the captain just now.
Your town needs you.
Do you have a moment, Clive?
What is it?
It's the Duke, unsurprisingly. His Eminence has assumed full control of the garrison and put every able-bodied man to work on the fortifications. The town was left all but unguarded, so Philippe was compelled to form a citizens' watch to fill the void. And though my dear boys have been characteristically willing to assist him in this, they want for bodies. So I was wondering if you would lend them your strength, that the people of Northreach might sleep easier, if only for a few nights.
Sure.
Of course. Whatever you need.
Thank you, Clive. What would I do without you? Philippe told me he had men stationed at...
Where can I find the mistress of this establishment?
Here, my lady.
Uh-oh.
To whom do I have the pleasure of speaking?
My name is Sabine, and it is my displeasure to be the daughter of the Duke of Oriflamme, who I understand is causing you and your town no small amount of trouble. I wish to speak to you about what might be done.
Very well.
I'm sorry, what now?
Let us speak. I trust you'll forgive me, Clive.
Absolutely. Our conversation can wait.
Please, proceed.
As you know, my father is a most overbearing and supercilious man, and I join you in objecting to his every action. Indeed, I owe you my thanks for continuing to argue against his reckless plans. Yet I fear he is not one to be swayed by reason. No. He must be made to face the consequences of his actions.
And who would make him do this?
I would. Myself and several other like-minded individuals. Were you to join us, we would surely have the strength to drive him from Northreach for good.
Does that not seem a trifle... drastic?
Drastic action is precisely what is called for. Unless you are content to see your people downtrodden and dispossessed. My father would have it that citizens exist only to serve the Empire. That they should be forced to make every sacrifice to ensure her revival. But he is wrong. It is not the people who must serve the Empire, but the Empire who must serve her people. He's always been like this. Scornful of the opinions of anyone he judged beneath him. But he cannot be allowed to ride roughshod over the common folk any longer. We must fight him. by all possible means.
Fight him? No. My purpose is to quell the tension in Northreach, not to stoke it. Respectfully, my lady. Our only chance of saving this town depends upon every one of us uniting against our common enemy. Your father and his followers included. While I understand your frustrations, I cling to the hope that he may yet be won round.
False hope, I assure you. But I see that your mind is made up. I shall bother you no longer. If you will extend me the same courtesy, I bid you good day.
She certainly has spirit.
Indeed. But unfortunately for us, that spirit is only likely to harden the Duke's resolve, which may be enough to seal the fate of this town. Not that she cares. This is all about her and her father.
Families.
I'm sorry, where were we? Ah, yes. I was about to tell you of Philippe's plans for the town watch, but perhaps it's better that you heard them from him. I believe he's in the market, if you'd be so kind as to seek him out.
Right away.
It's just a pity I cannot join you. I'd like to see the two of you in action together.
I probably should look at my map to see where he is.
It's not only control of the game.
She did say the market. Alright.
Your town needs you.
What does the dame have to say about all this? So you are content to abandon... Please, I beseech you. If you are a true son of Northreach, you must fight to defend your home.
That's exactly what I am doing, milady. Or trying to, at least. The land is crawling with fiends, and someone has to keep watch.
Even when our true enemy is hiding in the garrison? Fine. You're not the only able-bodied man in Northreach. Thank you so much for your help.
She cornered you too, then?
Could hardly get a word in edgeways. Like father, like daughter, eh?
She made an uninvited appearance at the Vale earlier, hoping to convince the Dame to join her in fomenting rebellion.
I bet that went well. Her ladyship seems to have a way with people. Anyway, what brings you here?
Our mutual friend thought you might welcome some help.
Oh, she did she? Right as always. In fact, you're just the man. We've had some reports, you see. Sightings of, you know what.
They're back.
Seems that way. All over, too. We haven't been able to confirm anything yet, but if you're willing, you could go and see what's what.
Right. Where should I look?
You know Grieger's Weep? One of the sightings places them somewhere on its shores.
I'm on my way.
Thank you, Clive. I'll look into one of the other sightings. Let's rendezvous back here later.
Alright, time to go look for you-know-what. Does that connect? That does, yeah. Okay, let's... That is not the right button. You know what? I did not follow these quests. Hold on. Let's fix that. We want that one. And that one. Alright.
Run like the wind.
Let's see if you know what appears.
Damn it.
Yeah, okay, that's what I thought.
True. I need to stop them before they get to the town. Blizzard! It's over.
I wanna fight you because you're curing the enemy. Ow. Oh good, the big one didn't spawn. Yay.
Call that a test, Ultima?
No, he calls it a distraction.
Clive, it's me. Are you alright?
I am. But it seems the reports were true. The thralls have returned. I dispatched the few that I found, though.
Well, there's something, I suppose. But what were they doing south of town? They all came from the north last time. We might be able to fend off an attack from one side or the other, but from both?
Do you have eyes in the north?
Some. I should probably go and have a look, though, just to be sure. You head back to Northreach. I want you there just in case war breaks out while I'm away.
What do you mean?
Her ladyship's been busy working her magic on the townspeople. Stirring up ill feeling towards her father. But she'll have her marching on the barracks if we're not careful.
What? This is exactly what the Dane was afraid of. I'll do what I can to calm things down. Be careful out there, all right?
Don't worry, I'm not like you. One sniff of those things and I'm running back to town screaming blue murder.
Do you not see, Father? The people of Northreach have given enough, and only a fool would ask for more.
Listen to me, Sabine. Where would our people be without their country, hmm? The Empire is their sword and their shield. It is she that ensures they can live without fear. Now she teeters on the brink. Without their sword, how will the people fight? Without their shield, how will they protect their kin? Can the unarmed stand against the advancing hordes? No. But there is yet hope. A new shield, a new sword. A new empire. We can rebuild Sandbreck, just as great Griga wills it.
Perhaps we could, Father. But we don't want to. Not if it is built on the broken backs of the people.
Please, let us not quarrel in the street. You must see that no good will come of this. Our fight is not with each other, but with the threat that draws ever closer to our gates. A threat that your sword has yet to rid us of, Your Eminence.
You will hold your tongue, whore. You may have filled my
Rude.
daughter's head with your heresy, but I will not be corrupted.
Corrupted? Your daughter's opinions are her own, as you would know if you had ever deigned to listen to her. At least I hope they are your opinions, and not posturing born of a family feud. Northreach deserves better than that.
Northreach deserves better than you, Carla. Yes, I know who you are. The slut of Twinside who bedded a Brandit.
So what if she did?
Jealous, are you? That a woman might choose a bearer over a pious man of Griga.
Clive! I met a swarm of thralls coming south from Oriflamme. Hundreds of them. Too many to count.
No. Work on the fortifications has scarcely begun. We will retreat to Caer Norvent and there make our stand. Did you hear me? It was an order.
While this is but a heartfelt plea, let us make our stand here and protect our homes. Protect those that we love. Together, for Northreach!
You heard the dame. What are we waiting for? Pikemen to the gates. Archers to the roofs. Quickly, come on! But she is but a common...
Mare? Yeah.
Yes. And we'd follow her to the gates of hell.
I've been saying it for a while. She's basically the mayor of Northreach. She has all the authority here.
The men have their orders, and they look like following them. I got them spaced out at regular intervals. Whichever direction the thralls strike from, there'll be someone there to meet them.
Thank you, Philippe. Rest assured the people will play their part. The herbalist has donated her stock of medicines to me. Should any of your men be injured, take them to the Vale. We'll see to them there.
Thank you, milady. I will.
I'll play my part too. You still want for numbers. Unlike the enemy. I only hope I can go some way to evening the odds. Philippe, can I leave the south in your hands? I doubt the thralls by the lake were the last of their number.
Of course. I'll lead a party down that way so we don't get taken by surprise. What about you?
I'll make my way up the road to Oriflamme. I fought a few of these things. Well, I can't promise to hold them all back. I should be able to thin the herd.
All right. But take care.
Thank you. Both of you.
You can thank us when it's over.
Till then, madame.
Captain said to bring our wounded here.
And we'll be ready for them. When the fighting begins, we can take refuge in the barracks. We'll be safe there.
I have served the Duke for many years, and I hope to do so for many more. But I cannot turn my back on these people. Our people.
Merciful creature. Wherefore would you forsake me?
Father.
They both got slapped down, so now they're like reconciling or something.
I want steel in the hands of every man or woman willing to fight.
Fine.
We can help with the wounded.
Hopefully you won't have to.
If any get by, you can trust we'll be here to meet them head on.
Ready, girl?
Yeah!
Man, why did it drop me on my chocobo so far from him?
Not for long.
Is it over?
know, it's only just begun.
Boop.
That looks to be the last of them. I wonder how the others fared. Better hurry back to town.
Well, it looks like the town's still there at least.
Torgal.
Joshua, who cares about you? You can stay on the field for all I care. Look, people survived. Hooray!
Clive, it's good to see you. And you. The road to Oriflamme is clear. How did you and your men fare?
Well, we ended up fighting for our lives down by the lake. Took a few nicks, but nothing the girls of the Vale can't put right.
Glad to hear it.
Well, it seems we've survived. For the time being, at least. I thank you both for answering the call.
You were right. And I was wrong. About everything. I had thought that the only way to unite the people was under the banner of Empire. That without a strong hand to guide them, they would drift apart. To be borne hither and yon by the eddying currents of fate. But you brought them together. Not by force, nor by the exercise of goddess-given authority, but by simply being one of them. By knowing what they feel, because you feel it yourself.
Our purpose was ever the same, Your Eminence. You were merely distracted by a loftier vision of empire and glory, while our eyes beheld matters closer to home.
You have the right of it again. As did you, Sabine. His radiance said it himself. Sanbreque is naught without her citizens. I forgot that. And I am sorry.
I'm sorry too, Father. I should never have taken things so far. I only wanted you to understand how the people felt. How I felt. But my anger got the better of me.
Do not blame yourself, my dear. This was my doing. I should have listened to you. To all of you.
Your Eminence, your ladyship, I do not doubt that you came here with the best of intentions. But I believe the same could be said of us all. We all want safety, security, prosperity. Not just for Northreach, but for the entire realm. And we may yet achieve it. If only we work together. Will you join us in this?
Yes. We shall.
Thank you, Your Eminence. Now that that is settled, I must go and see to the wounded. The Vale's doors are always open to any soldier in need of relief. And today there are more than ever before.
Madame Isabel is a rare soul indeed. In these dark times, I see that it is not men like me who should lead the realm, but women like her.
You're right. If only I'd listened to her when I had the chance.
Forgive me for saying so, milady, but you still do. The dame said it herself. We can turn things around. We just have to work together. And that goes for you, too. You're one of us now.
One of you.
Well said, Captain. Let this be a new beginning. Not only for Sanbreque, but for us.
Well, since there's nothing more to be done here, I should see if Isabel needs any help moving the wounded.
Can we get you anything?
Well, a room at the Ville would be nice.
Thanks for standing with us.
I'm sorry we didn't sooner.
I only wanted what was best for Northreach, for Sanbreque, and I still do. But this time, I will go about things the right way, in concert with others, rather than in spite of them.
You too are a friend of Madame Isabel's, are you not? The sellsword won over to the cause by her brave example. Remarkable.
Hey man, when there are side quests, I do them.
Thanks for your help,
That's all it
Clive.
is. Hello.
We couldn't have done it without you. Now all we need is for their eminences to start pulling their weights.
Yup. Good luck. They have a lifetime of not pulling their weight, so might be tough to get them going in the right direction. Oh, God damn it.
Now, what story would you like to hear next? The one in the coffer! All right, then. There once was a dragon with scales as white as snow who hid inside a strongbox.
That's a whole story? That's kind of a weak story. I feel like there should be more to it than that.
I saw several soldiers being carried to the Vale.
They'll be well taken care of, I'm sure.
We did it! Kiss me.
Well, he's waiting.
This the last one?
Just a little further.
How goes the treatment of the wounded? I'd be happy to man one end of a stretcher if it would help.
You've helped quite enough for one day, Clive. Thank you.
Don't mention it.
Oh, but I must. After all you've done for this town, it is the very least you deserve.
Tell me, if Northreach had fallen, what would you have done? A woman of your means could find a home anywhere in the realm, but I sense you would rather have died here.
It's a long story.
For you, madame, I have all the time in the world.
Take a seat.
Very well. Long ago, I had a life in the Crystalline Dominion. I was Carla then, courtesan to the nobility, So sought after was I that it was only they who could afford my time. Alas, those halcyon days were not to last. For naive as I was, I fell in love with a bearer. He was my master's guard, the gentlest man I have ever known. After they discovered us together, he was whipped bloody and forbidden from ever looking at me again. And so we fled. Not that we had anywhere to flee to. We wandered, aimless and starving, half dreading, half praying that the next day would be our last. Until we found ourselves here, in Northreach. It was the Vale that took us in, that fed us, clothed us, and healed our hurts. Those that could be healed, at least. My love was already too far gone.
He passed away.
He did. Not long after we arrived. But at least we were able to share a few moments of peace before the end. It was the greatest gift I have ever received. But the generosity of this town and her people did not end there. The men and women of the Vale supported me through my grief. Shared in it, though I was still a stranger to them. They treated me like a sister. And so I swore that I would always do the same. That I would return the kindness that Northreach showed me. That I would repay my debt to the Vale.
Thank you, Isabel, for sharing this with me.
You're a lot like him, you know. Perhaps that is why I have such a soft spot for you. Never stop fighting, Clive. And I shan't either. I know that it will not be easy to keep Northreach together. But our efforts will be rewarded. Just look at us now. The people, the soldiers, even the Duke of Oriflamme and his daughter, all united in defense of this town that we have come to call our home. And what of you? Can we count on your support too?
Always.
Alright, we got the Vale signboard. An orichalcum from this? Interesting. Alright. The emblem of the Vale, Northreach's far-famed house of ill repute. The town is the gateway to the imperial capital Oriflamme, where waves of old money and new lap against the opposing sides of the Great Wall. I feel like that. It's a little outdated. Whatever.
We have brought Northreach together. Now the fight begins to keep her together. For if this town is to survive, we must all play our part. Including you, Clive.
Yeah, I mean, the sign was like, oh yeah, Oriflamme. I was like, well, no one lives in Oriflamme anymore, so what am I doing? Actually, how much AP do I have? Enough to do something. I don't want to think about it. I'm happy with my build so far. Oh yeah, that's right, I have another quest. I almost forgot. And went back to the hideout.
This the last one?
Just a little further.
Vroom vroom. Sorry, there's an engine revving on the street by my house. And it made me say vroom vroom.
You held your own.
Oh, okay.
Come on. These are clean kills. Perhaps young Ember really is ready. Or maybe not.
Man, do I have to fight another fucking Sembrecan assassin? I sure hope not.
Damn it.
Okay, good.
Ember, draw your sword!
I can't!
Why?
Then run!
If you want him, you'll have to go through me.
Wow, alright. Oh, it's not where I thought it was. Alright. Damn.
Ember, are you...
Gone.
Gone. Of course. Scouts really are a rare breed. Back to Northreach it is then.
Not before we get this chest, it's not.
I didn't expect you back so soon. Where is Ember? How did he fare?
That's a good question.
Thought I'd find him with you. He must have fled. I followed him to Eastwatch, where I found him being set upon by a wild Avis. He was just standing there. Didn't even draw his sword. I had to step in and take care of things. But by the time I had, he was nowhere to be seen. I assumed he'd set off in your direction, but apparently not.
I'm sorry, Sid. I knew the boy had a nervous streak, but he seemed like...
The right man for the job? I believe this is the logbook you tasked me with retrieving.
Hey? How did you... Don't you tell me you breached the tower while Sid was busy saving your skin.
What? Wasn't that what you asked me to do? To bring the thing back without getting caught?
He has you then, his heir. And he did it all on his own.
I don't know, I think this is a mistrial.
He did what he thought was best. And now I have to decide whether I agree.
Of course.
Another test is
I'll
required.
await your evaluation back at the hideaway. Don't you leave my sight.
Yes, Sergeant.
You can't always rely on Clive being around to be your distraction. Alright, back to the hideaway then. Wow, there's 5 quests in Dhalmekia. Oofda, it's a lot. Oh, new missive. Oop.
You should have...
Welcome back, Sid.
Welcome back, Sid.
Yes.
Welcome back. Trip wasn't too much of a pain in the arse, I hope.
I was in the neighborhood anyway.
Truth be told, it was me who suggested roping you in to help with the trial. But from what I hear, things didn't go quite as planned.
No, they most certainly did not. When faced with an unexpected foe, Ember froze. He did not run. He did not fight. Had I not been there, he would be dead. It would be too great a risk to send him out on a mission alone.
Thank you, Sid, for your honest appraisal. Ember, you braved the tower and emerged unscathed. Yes, but only because Sid saved your skin. To me, that's no better than being caught red-handed. You failed the test.
Wait, Sergeant. Ember still has much to learn, it's true.
I think this is a retest.
This time he was found wanting. But I'd say he's due a second chance, nonetheless. After all, he did do as you asked.
With a bit of hard work, any hand can be made to hold a blade, and any mind can conquer its fears. But a scout's nose is different. You've either got one, or you ain't. And by sniffing out that lock, young Ember here has shown he has a conch and a half. Wouldn't do to waste it now, would it?
Fine. One more chance.
I'll do whatever you ask. I'll spend my days and nights in the pit if I have to. I'll show you. Just you wait.
Daft as a brush, that one. But his heart's in the right place. Just like someone else we know. And if you ask me, we've been leaning on him for far too long. That time the curse breakers took some of the weight off his shoulders, I reckon.
Couldn't hurt.
Just don't tell Gav I said so, will you? I won't have him thinking he's been hard done by. Next thing you know, he'll be asking for a day off.
He's earned it.
Chance would be a fine thing. Back to work.
Forgive me, Sid. This did not play out as I expected.
Things rarely do these days. But that's why we need men like Ember more than ever. Men who can make the best out of a bad situation. Remember that.
I will, Sid. Thank you.
New request is available near. Oh my god. Oh boy, Gav has a quest for me now. Oh, we got a new hunt. Alright. Hi. What you got? Is it in Sandbreck because you hate me? Sure is. They both are. Fuck you. There's a saying where among the Imperial soldiers of the Northeast garrison, steer clear of the drowned tower, lest the Spectre's sickle reap your root. They speak it in typically uncouth terms, the thrall that dwells within the ether flood, one whose frightful aspect and command over lesser minions would appear to mark him as a high-ranking member of his species. Oh, Gav's in Sandbreck too. Well, hey, at least I'll have a reason to do more than one thing there. Most pilgrims to the holy capital of Oriflamme pass through the Penitent's Gate on the road from the Royal Meadows. Of late, however, a knight in shining armor is elected to station himself beside the entrance, accusing any and all passers-by of being Sid the Outlaw, and one who led Prince Dion down the path to destruction, and challenging them to a duel to the death. Alright, well, let's give him what he wants. You know who I haven't seen yet? Oh, god damn it, is Gav sending me to fucking Waloed? God damn it. I thought I was done, but they keep dragging me back. Boo. Fine. If it gets me into that town that I haven't gone to yet, I guess that's fine. Come on, Gav, let's go to Waloed.
You alright?
Are you?
Something troubling you?
No more than usual. It's just... Etta's baby will be coming soon, and I wanted to make something for it.
I'm sure she'd like that.
Back in the north, families would always make gifts when a bairn was on the way. I'll let the little tykes know they were welcome in their new homes, like.
So, what's the problem?
Well, the problem is that Etta's due any day now, and I don't know if I'll be ready in time.
What do you need?
Is there anything I can do to help?
You know, there just might be.
All right then. What exactly are we making?
A good luck charm. But not just any good luck charm.
Not just any.
No. One made from the feather of a silver chocobo.
Oh, that it?
There's naught lucky in all the realm, or so we used to say back home anyway. Thing is, they're hard to come by. Had Otto and Karen check with their suppliers, but nothing. I'd try and track one down myself, only...
Only the big day is fast approaching. And that's all you need, a feather.
That or the bird whose arse it's attached to, aye. I was gonna
Oh, it's not
start
Gavs.
asking around
Oh,
with
good, we
traveling
have more there
traders
then.
plying the northern borders.
Well, there's no shortage of those passing through Martha's.
It's in
I think I might
Dalmatia.
make that my
What?
first port of call.
Alright, well, I'll get there eventually.
Anything?
You're a good friend, Clive. I won't forget this.
Oh, Rosaria, huh? Wait. Isn't Ambrosia a silver chocobo? Couldn't I just be like, yo, Ambrosia, give me a feather, and I'll be like, yeah, no problem. I guess he's white, not silver. Yeah. Still, white and silver are pretty close to each other. Oh, jeez, Louise. Before we depart, Ifrit, you have my sincerest gratitude for uniting me with Master Harpocrates, that I might embark upon this most important of journeys, my heart free of regret. Though in these past few moons, I have come to realize that the longer I spend in the company of you and your brother, the deeper I find myself in your debt. We must swiftly see to the menace that is Ultima, if not to save the world, to save me from an eternity of recompense. Safe returns. Thank you, Clive, for ever indulging the whims of this doddering old soul. I am ashamed that for far too many years I allowed stubbornness and fear to keep me from something so simple as letting a friend know how proud I was of him. Your intervention has lifted a heavy pall from my heart. Perhaps upon your triumphant return from the skies, you might be inclined to set to page that quill I gifted you. There are many of us who would hear a first-hand account of your time with the Holy Prince, myself included. Yeah, I imagine every time I clear out quests for everyone, they're going to be like, hey, Clive, read my letter. I'll be like, fine. The two of you have been together for what probably feels like a lifetime now. But there's still a lot you have to learn about that hound of yours. Aye, he'd step in front of a bloody raging behemoth if it meant protecting you. I have empirical evidence to say that that is not true, but that don't mean you should take it for granted. At the end of the day, he's a hound, and sometimes he just wants someone to pat his head and rub his belly and give him a handful of Kupo nuts. I have Kupo nuts? Oh man. I'm surprised Nectar's not, like, in my pocket right now. You do good to remember that. That which conquers all. Here, not long removed from when you last placed yourself between us and peril, I sit and pen yet another letter in which I try to find the words to somehow express the gratitude of an entire town. Still, something feels different about our latest triumph. Where in the past we leaned ever so heavily upon your good graces, this time we found strength elsewhere, in ourselves. Our hardship has shown us that which should have been apparent all along. We are not as different as we want to believe. Does a peasant love his homeland any less than a noble? Does a bearer love his family any less than another man does his own? Is this love that has united us and given us true strength? There it is, yeah, yep. Should every thrall, Akashic, bandit, and brigand in the realm come charging our gates, we will not fret, we will not falter, we will fight, and we will win. See, that's why she's mayor of Northreach. She has a way with words. Okie dokie, so we have the Veil. I guess that's a giant moon sign over here. Yippers. However, the Vale's proprietor, Isabel, knows it is best as a safe haven in a storm. The town that took her and the man she loved in when the rest of the world shunned them. Oh, we got another thing. Hold on. Yeah, the charred sparring sword. There's a reminder of who Clive once was and who he has become, as well as the unbreakable bond between lifelong friends. Yeah. Okay, yeah, we got what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 more to get. Alright. I've already forgotten where I need to go for these hunts. That's why I generally don't like to get them whenever I first arrive in town. So yeah, both of them are in Sambrak. I'll just knock those out real quick before moving on to the next thing. They're both A's, so they shouldn't be too scary. Cape or Sarah in the Penitent's Gate. Wait, you just kicked your ass? Like physically kicked your ass? Cats. So this Cape of Sarah. The Penitent's Gate's up here. I assume they were just stretching out and this was like, kick you in the butt. Yup.
The garrison did away with posting guards here at the wall. Now any man, woman or branded can pass freely.
I mean, I like the concept. They probably should still have somebody manning the gate just in case, you know, bandits approach or something.
Looks like you've got a thirst. We can remedy that.
Can you now?
How are you guys doing?
How about we retire to the Vale?
I'd like that, but the Duke, he...
No, fucking Duke.
Still hasn't paid us.
I don't think I ever got the chance to properly thank you for your service. My chamber is just upstairs.
Joel would kill me.
Your friend, if that's your fancy.
That's my brother, and that would be weird. I'm leaving now. Bye.
The garrison may have kept the rights from the war. Haven't seen any of those beastly blue-eyed things.
Do be careful.
I will.
Are we more built up than we were a minute ago? Things seem to be in better order than they were. Good job, Philippe.
The Duke has pledged to work with the people of Northreach to rebuild the Empire.
Better late than never.
Those things didn't fight like men. We're to be ready for them.
Because they're not men. Alright.
Ready, go?
Oh, that didn't work like I wanted it to. All good. Okay, Grim Reaper is up here somewhere. So the game says. It's just gonna be a super lich, isn't it? Well, maybe even further out. It's said by the Drowned Tower. That was the Drowned Tower. Alright, let's go back. I do not wish to fight the Akashic Avis. I'm here, come fight me. Oh, it's right there. Yeah, it is. Just a super lich. Cool. Liches are annoying. Level is it? Stagger it! What? Dude.
Nice try.
Oh no, I switched and didn't mean to. Gotta do this while it's not in the middle of a teleport. Like that. Dude.
Nice try.
Do it this way instead. Fine.
Enough.
That is an interesting effect that got locked on the screen. That ring. Ooh, there it is. Alright, we can make ourselves a sick new weapon. Which I'm gonna do after I fight this other thing.
Run like the wind.
Well, that didn't work like I wanted it to. Fine. We'll go this way. 2 gil, hell yeah. I'm rich. There's a cannon man over there. I really don't like fighting cannon man. Oh, nice. Got the potion back. That was what I was hoping for when I went for that item. Anyhow. Cannon man sucks. I don't want to fight him. Is that Chocobo friendly? It sure isn't. Okay, over here. Wait, is there really a beacon over here that I never got? My fucking god, I'm an idiot. Hell yeah. Wow. The game never, there's no reason to ever come over here in game. That's my excuse and I'm sticking to it. Like, you never had to go all the way to the gates of Oriflamme. As part of MSQ, so it's like, yeah, I never came here. Alright, well, that would've made this easier. Whatever, let's fight this dragon guy and...
You deserve a rest.
Yeah, whatever, it's fine. Hello, friend. I understand you wish to speak with Sid the Outlaw. Is he gonna talk about spiking my butt?
You're the outlaw! The one who drove his highness to madness! On your knees!
What? He hasn't heard. And it doesn't look like he's willing to listen.
Ow. Oh, I did not mean to use that. It's all good. That's some weird movement, whatever. Must have been bouncing me around. Oh, that's right. I remember now. I remember why Durgs are annoying to fight. Because they constantly bounce in and out of a... Ow. In and out of, like, the field of vision, so I can't lock it. I don't maintain my lock on. Ow. Cool, nice lock on. Yep. Ow. Oh wait, is that all the hunts? Yeah, we did it.
his side.
Alright.
You were right, boy.
I can't believe I missed that. Anyhow, I want to go make that cool weapon that I'll need for exactly one fight. But you know what? I'll be glad I had it for that one fight. Also, I'm going to do Silver Linings next, so I want to get that tracked.
It's a dangerous world out there.
That's true. If I'm not going to do Final Fantasy mode right away. Got other stuff that I'm planning on playing.
It'd better all be here.
But I might come back to this at some point.
So what do I owe the honor? What do you want?
I would like a Götterdämmerung, please. If Ragnarok were forged to mark the War of the Gods, a Götterdämmerung, meaning Twilight of the Gods, was forged to mark the fall of the self-same deities.
Not bad, if I do say so myself.
Boom. Oh, you can stream again? Nice. What you gonna stream? Let's see if I can upgrade this bitch. Nope. Yakuza 0? Nice. That game's awesome. Love that game. Minigames and side stories? Well, there's lots of them in that game, so... keep you occupied for a while. Kept me occupied for a while.
Do you think they'll come back?
Of course they will.
They're pretty fun in that game. Like, there's some of the Yakuza games where I had less fun with the minigames. 0 was not one of them. What am I doing? I'm going to Martha's Rest. That's what I'm doing.
Let's hope one of the merchants here has what Gav needs.
Hello, traveling trader. Do you have what I need?
Excuse me. I'm looking for something.
Oh, well, then I'm your man.
Silver chocobo feather.
A silver chocobo feather.
Never mind.
Oh, or maybe not. Though you're not the first to mention the bird around here. There was a man stopped by the rest not long ago claiming he was attacked by a silver chocobo near some guyed hovel not far from Eastpool. Most took him for a braggart and a liar, but who knows? Perhaps there was some truth to his tale.
We'll see. Thank you.
More merchants. Is there one in here? Well, it looks like Martha has some things to say. Hi.
Good to see you. When I was a little girl...
My family owned a bear. They let her sleep in the corner of the barn and had her play with me and teach me letters. We never ate together or slept under the same roof, but even so, she was like family. I was with her on the day she died. She held me in her arms and whispered in my ear, "My darling Martha, I'm so glad you didn't awaken." It was only years later that I found out she wasn't just a servant. She was my grandmother.
My grandmother?
And I watched her die in the corner of the barn on a pile of old straw.
I swore then and there.
I was going to do everything in my power to bring an end to all this. To never stop fighting until the day when bears can live free, just like she deserved to. And you know what? When I see the glint in your eyes, I reckon that that day might be along sooner than I dared to hope. The Guardians. Weren't long after Rosalith got ransacked that Sir Wade and his men turned up at our gates begging for shelter.
Wind right up us.
It did. The state of them all dressed in filthy rags. We were worried they might be cutthroats, come to thieve and pillage. Some of the folk they had helped escape from the capital recognized him and set us right.
Thank goodness they did.
I couldn't have dreamed of better guests than the Guardians, the way they took the bearers under their wing and taught the Blood Axes how to fight like true shields of Rosaria. When night fell, and they'd all gather around the bonfire to sing songs of the old duchy, well, it was enough to bring a tear to your eye.
Like being back in the glory days.
It was. With them, the knights in shining armor come riding to the rescue.
Half of me wishes they hadn't left.
For Eastpool, but the other half knows they're better off up there, and they're only a stone's throw away if we need them. And we're just down here if they ever need us, because that's what Rosaria's about. Not preening knights and mooning maidens, but proud, hard-working men and women helping each other out. I beat her to the end. Or she's just going to go forever, you know, whatever. Tell me about the rest.
Ain't exactly a bed of roses.
Right now, we've got ether floods cropping up all over, and new arrivals turning up at the gates near enough every day, begging us to take them in. Ever since the skies turned, it's been a struggle just to survive, but you won't hear any of us complaining. Not least because we're finally free of the Empire's grip. The garrison's been pulled back east, and the few remaining Black Shields have gone with them. Which also means we don't have to fear for our bearers no more. We can even treat them like human beings they are. Just like they're doing up in Eastpool.
That's just a start.
If we can make a good go of Eastpool, it'll show the rest of the realm you can live without magic, without slaves, so we can all be free. All right.
Come back and visit, all right?
Oh yeah, no problem. Just looking for some merchants. Got any? It doesn't look like it. Fine.
Just because the heavens have gone to rack and ruin.
There's one. Hello.
How do, traveller? You've the look of a man who could do with a new whetstone. Or perhaps a bawdy etching of the Vicerine.
Maybe another time. I'm looking for a silver chocobo feather.
If that's the case, rumours are all you're likely to find. No one has seen a silver chocobo for years. Word is they were all hunted for their feathers. Some northern nonsense about bringing good luck. Didn't bring them much, nor their bows. If any are still out there, I reckon they'll be doing their damnedest not to be discovered.
You're probably right. Thank you anyway.
All right, one more. One more merchant.
Look, Daddy. Shining so brightly. Isn't it pretty?
Yeah. Pretty blooming sinister.
What are we looking at? I were a traveling... Oh, right there. Hi! Got any silver chocobo feathers? You're a grocer, so probably
Can I help
not.
you with summit? You wouldn't happen to sell silver chocobo feathers, would you?
I deal in fruit, not fancies. But if it's fancies you're after, I suggest you try Rhiannon's ride.
Was a silver chocobo seen there?
Oh, yes. If you believe the ravings of a madman.
It wouldn't be the first time. A silver chocobo sighted in the hills near Rhiannon's ride. It sounds almost too good to be true. But Since I'm already here.
All right.
Fly, Ambrosia.
Can hardly make out a bloomin' thing. Oh, for a sunny day.
Tracks. They're not left by bandits for a change.
Not red comet, please.
More tracks. And these look fresh. The Chocobo was here. And recently. Perhaps it still is. I don't hear anything. Well, I'll be damned.
Quah. Hi, Mr. Chocobo. May I have this feather?
It's all right. I'm not going to hurt you. Just borrowing a feather for my friend. Thank you. Let's get this back to Gav before they change their minds.
Yes, let's. Gav, I have a present for you.
It was no trouble at all.
Still, I appreciate it.
Ember's here too, alright. Hi.
Clive, you're back. How'd you get on? Any luck?
Any luck, you say?
Yeah, so luck. Alright, the people of the north. Silver chocobos are symbols of good fortune, the mere sight of one potentially meaning the difference between a failed harvest and a bumper crop, according to Gav at least.
Crystals crack. Is this what I think it is? Where in the hell did you find it?
It's a long story.
Right there on the road to Eastpool. Who'd have thought it?
Everything up there's been abandoned for years. The empty cabin made for the perfect shelter. Though I fear my presence may have forced the poor creatures to look elsewhere.
Don't blame yourself, Clive. The Blight's right on Eastpool's doorstep. They'd have had to move on before long, even if you hadn't have turned up. They'll find a new home. Trust me. After
Life
all,
finds a
that's
way.
what us endangered animals do. Anyway, what matters is, you managed to nick us one of their quills before they could run off. And now all that's left is to fix it to the carving.
I didn't know you could carve.
Reckon there's a lot you don't know about me.
I was just thinking there's a lot I don't know about
In
him.
fact, I'm as good with a whittling knife as I am with a sword. And that bone Ember gave me's a dream to work with. What did you say it was from again? An Avis?
You piece of shit. Uh-huh.
Slew one of my own at last.
Uh-huh.
So all those long nights in the pit finally bore fruit. I'm proud of you, Ember.
Don't speak too soon. I ain't done my trial yet.
There we go.
What is it?
What do you think?
I think if you ever hang up your scouting cap, you'll be able to make an honest living.
Now, will I? I should go and see if Ed is awake.
Give it my best.
You can give it to yourself. Come on.
I don't want Gav to give up being a scout, honest.
Okay. Desiree doesn't have anything for me yet. Hi, buddy. Ooh, he has more adventures. Tell me about them. Did I ever tell you about where I came from, Kupo?
You're not from the forest.
Oh, I'm from a forest, certainly, but which forest?
Well, which forest?
I can't tell you that. It's a secret, Kupo. Great conversation, Nectar. As always.
And what were you going to tell me?
Nothing, I was just making sure I hadn't said anything I wasn't supposed to.
And if you had?
You don't want to know, Kupo. Yeah, what are you going to do about it? Cool.
I was just about to go in. But then I thought it might be better if you went first.
You weenie, just get in there.
Head of the family and all.
Fine. Is this lore? Today, yeah, I've already read that one. Alright. Hello.
Ah, me lords.
How are you feeling?
Well, thank you. Is something wrong?
Wrong? No, nothing like that. What it is...
Go on, please. It's beautiful. Did you make it?
We did. Aye. It's from all of us here at the Hideaway. Your new family, like. It's a good luck charm. We may come up north when a band's on the way. I mean a baby. To let him know that they're part of the family too. Oh, I hope you like it.
I don't know what to say. I thank you, me lords, for everything.
If there's anything you need, just let us know.
I will.
Clive, fancy a swift off? I'm thirsty.
I could be convinced. Don't you think you've had enough?
No, we're celebrating. I'm gonna be a father.
Wait, what?
I think Edda might have something to say about that.
You know what I mean.
Do I?
Bit of light in these dark times. Wasn't long after me 10th name day. My mum told us she was with child again. I was over the fucking moon. I was looking forward to having a little one to lord it over. What with me being the runt of the litter. Thought I'd finally have a chance to prove to the world that I could be a big brother. Imperials came the day she went into labour. Had myself a baby sister. And then I didn't. My whole family gone in a blink, while I hid in the cellar like the spineless little arsehole I was. Great brother I turned out to be. I'll never be a leader. And I'll never be a hero. I'm just a daft little dog who comes running when his master calls. I'll never be like you, or Sid, or Jill, or even Torgal.
Have you finished?
Maybe.
Do you know why you're our best scout?
Yeah.
Because you don't need anyone to hold your hand. Without your resourcefulness, your courage, your determination, I don't know where we'd be. Maybe hanging off a cliff like,
That was only the once.
Exactly. You learn from it. And here you are, after Founder knows how many missions, stronger for everyone. And let's not forget Rosalith. Who was it who freed me from the dungeon? Who was it who ran to Jill's rescue?
That would be me.
Because you're our brother, Gav. My brother.
Your brother.
Which means that when the time comes,
I get your room. And your sword.
Don't push it, buddy.
I may have had one too many.
you may have had 10 too many.
I said I was thirsty. Better get back to work anyway. After I walk this off. Clive?
What is it?
Thanks for, you know.
I know.
Winter mead. A potent potable made from honey collected in the Northern Territory's short summers and fermented slowly over the next 6 moons. Said to warm the belly in the North's cold winter nights. Said I was thirsty. Mead. Okay, so I do have something to pick up at the Patron's Whispers. I will check that out right after I look at this cask of mead that's now in my chambers. I guess it's a bottle of mead, whatever, man. Despite an obvious inability to hold his drink, Gav has insisted that he be allowed to share the bottle when the time comes to crack the seal. Never had mead. I feel like it'd be annoying to make. That's probably why. Alright, Des, what do you got for me?
Welcome to the Patriots
Oh, it is good?
Whisper.
I mean, it'd be sweet. But alcohol-y, yeah, I can see how it'd be good.
Is everything we've received and everything promised?
Unsigned. Every epic starts with a single word. Every symphony a single note. But this is the beginning, and fore'er shall your legend be told. Fore'er shall your legacy be sung. Thanks, wandering minstrel.
You earned this.
Oh. Careful whisper, we got it. Woo.
Best of luck out there, Sid.
Oh, it is piss easy? Is it basically put honey in a bucket and wait for it to, like, with some yeast or something and wait for it to become alcohol? In hope that it doesn't break and, like, have sticky honey all over whatever surface you put it on? I wasn't even paying attention. What did I just get? I got an orchestrion roll and I got something else. It's a Sail Forbidden Seas orchestrion roll. Or did I get from Evermore? I don't know, man. I don't look at this shit. Honey, water, and yeast. Yep. Alright. Where to next? The orchestrion roll, because it's telling me to look at it. Fine. Sail Forbidden Seas. Alright. I don't think I have best song. I sure don't. Nope. Okay, I guess we're heading to Delmecchia then. Sounds like a plan. Start in the corner and work our way back. Aight.
Well met.
I have more money than I know what to do with. It's orchestrion roll time.
Fine choice.
You're welcome anytime.
Do you see that? Too?
Oh yeah, I guess we're really close to it here. I just realized that.
There are many variations of the Semekian legend, but almost all agree that man was punished for presuming to set foot in the sanctum of the gods. Some describe it as holy, others heavenly, which is to say, of the heavens. Could it be that the baleful mass that now glowers over us is this very sanctum? Have the gods returned to pass judgment upon us once more?
It's not real. It can't be. I'm seeing things.
Oh, you have things to talk about. Hello.
What brings you to the caravans today?
Tell me about your past.
When we fled our childhood home.
We left behind not only our family fortune, but the names our parents gave us. I became Eloise and my brother Theodore. We had nothing to our new names but a hatred of the system that would have seen my brother enslaved. But that hatred also gave us a purpose. We swore to save not only Theodore, but others like him. In order to make good on this ambition, we would need two things: money and trust. We found work and saved money we needed but to begin buying bearers their freedom. We told them that their lives were their own, that they could stay with us and we would feed them and house them and pay them for their labor. Or they could leave, and we'd grant them safe passage to wherever they wished to go. In that way, we engendered trust. Once earned, that trust proved nigh unshakable. So much so that most chose to stay with us. But it was always Theo that they trusted the most. They loved him.
I loved him.
And I shall continue his work, our work.
Did I tell you?
I found a map of Cassiloc among Theo's things. He had written some words in the boundary, a new dream for when the nightmare ends.
That was what he wanted.
An end to the torment that bears the realm over have long been forced to endure, a new beginning. Theo lost his life in pursuit of that dream. It falls to those of us who remain to see that it lives on.
No matter how hard it might be.
Or how long it might take. I will make that his dream a reality. But Bokelad's future.
The Dominion has fallen.
And Bokelad's streets now echo with the cries of those fleeing its destruction, and the bitter objections of those forced to take them in. And things seem likely only to get worse. Ether floods continue to swallow great swaths of the Republic, and it grows harder every day to disagree with those who say the end is nigh. But what is the end of the world as we know it, if not an opportunity to create a new one? Our world is only just beginning.
The Crimson Caravans must set an example.
We must use the skill, strength, and knowledge Theo and I learned over all those years to see that all who come here continue to be fed and watered. If there is nowhere left to run, then we must ensure that the place in which we find ourselves is a place of refuge for all.
It is our job to keep the hope alive.
If we don't, who else will?
Farewell.
Do you have any fresh water?
It's the end, isn't it? The gods have sent that thing to punish us.
I'll deal with it, don't worry about it. It's gonna be a-okay.
Has this wine turned? Or is it my stomach?
I'm lost, help. Wait. Nope, already got that chest. Joshua's like, where are you going, idiot brother? I'm like, I'm exploring, leave me alone.
Poor old Theodore. We may have been rivals in business, but I never wished him ill.
Who needs a porter when there's
Papa?
What is it? Please.
I'm scared.
It's all right. I'm here. Fly, Ambrosia.
Ambrosia. Ambrosia. Why am I collecting this thing? I don't need it. Oh, I'm rich. This thing's a Kashik. Nah. Awoo. I didn't even see that what that was. Crafting material of some sort, probably. All good. Whoa, 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 whoa. This looks iffy.
Can't be Rutherford, can it?
What do we got here? A few Axemen. Okay.
Turncoats and cowards, the lot of you! If it's a fight you want, it's a fight you shall have!
Allow me.
I don't need your...
Please, Field Marshal, oblige him. This won't take long.
You're
Oh.
right. It won't.
Seeing 2 casters in the back, some axemen,
Finish him.
and a sword guy, I guess. Ow! Rude. Here, see how you like it.
A little longer than I'd have liked. Field Marshal Havel, I presume. Are either of you injured?
No, my lord. You arrived just as our escort turned on us.
Fucking traitors. I'd heard reports of soldiers in the outlying regions abandoning the oaths they swore. But I hadn't thought the corruption had reached so close to the heart of the Republic. It's a fucking disgrace. Your interfering old bastard of an uncle tried to warn me, of course. My lord Marquis. Or is Sid the Outlaw more to your liking?
Clive's
Tell
fine.
me what you want. Doesn't change who I am. Or the urgency of the message I bring. My uncle has a plan to right the realm, and he needs your help to see it through.
Before I agree to anything, I'd have you answer one question. What do you stand to gain from all this?
I won't deny that I might benefit from further chaos. But I seek a new beginning for all of us. And while the choices I've made may not always have been the right ones, I know I made them for the right reasons. For so long, so many of us have been told how we could live, how we could die, when it should have been our decision all along. Now we have a chance to put things right. But in order to take it, we must stand together. Even if it be beside those with whom we don't see eye to eye.
Certainly not the words I expected from an outlaw. But perhaps your uncle was right. You are no ordinary outlaw. I'll never hear the end of this. All right. I'll start by ordering my most trusted guard to bring the Dalmekian fringes under control. Next, I'll make contact with my counterparts in the Imperial Army and see if I can't convince them to try and restore order in their own territory.
Thank you, Field Marshal.
But they are not the only ones we will need to convince.
What do you mean?
I don't doubt that I can bully some sense into a few generals. But those they answer to require a different kind of persuasion. And when it comes to honeyed words, well, we will
Byron
need
will
an
take care of
envoy.
that.
One who can court even the most
Uh-oh.
stubborn of statesmen. You, perhaps.
I'm flattered. But I'm no diplomat either. And I have other problems to attend to. What we need is a skilled arbitrator. And I may know just the person.
Is that so? And would he happen to be an outlaw too?
Of a different kind, perhaps.
Beggars can't be choosers. I suppose we'll all have to find a little of the outlaw in ourselves if we're to make it through this. Very well.
Oh boy, it's time to
Send
grab
your man to
Lubor,
me
right?
away.
I shall. My Lord Marquis. Your Lord Uncle bade me escort the Field Marshal to his manor in Port Isolde.
And I will see that my associate joins you there.
Very good, my lord.
An envoy. I'm not sure I'm the man to talk anyone round. I can barely convince my brother to take his medicine. No. This is a job for someone with experience. Someone like Quentin.
Oh,
I can
yeah.
convince him at least.
I forgot about Quentin. I don't know, man. He basically just, like, made a village to murder one person, and it got its entire village murdered. I don't know if he's the best choice for this job. Alright, anyhow. I was thinking Lubor needs to hot-foot it out of town, so he might have been a good option for this. But we're probably going to get the people of the town to, like, rally around him in some crazy way. Or something. Hi.
Good day. Certainly.
Buying all the orchestrion rolls. Let's see. What should we do next? Tabor, I guess. Sure. Fair. Yeah, I guess he was like a lawyer or something in a past life, so he would be able to arbitrate.
Are you buying or selling? Of course.
It's my money all wasted if I want.
The bearer of the burning quill is within, my lord.
Cool.
If he enter.
I prithee will. Hi, creepy cult. What's up?
My lord, I trust your journey was not overly onerous.
Cyril, you found a letter from father?
Yes, I have it here. If you would do us the honor, my lord.
My beloved sons, I know that I ask much of you in this coming war, but I see no other way to secure a future for our duchy and our family. Yet even should we succeed in subduing the savages and winning back Drake's breath, the threat of the Blight still looms, and only with all Rosarius striving as one might we at last overcome it. I've made plans to see us through, but such are the obstacles that stand in our way, it shall likely fall to you to continue my work. I know that you have the strength and the courage and the will to do so. This shall be an arduous inheritance, and so I offer you another, that you might be reminded of the love and the faith that I hold for you. For both of you. Your father, that guy.
An inheritance.
It would seem the late Archduke penned this missive shortly before his passing.
The day before we left for Phoenix Gate.
What are these plans he spoke of?
His plans for the duchy, your grace. Your father entrusted them to my predecessor, the former bearer of the Burning Quill, who entrusted them in turn to me. The complete emancipation of bearers is their stated aim. But your father's dream did not end there. His grace also spoke of building hospices to care for those stricken by the curse, and the founding of a new university to further the development of non-magical technologies.
Forward-looking guy.
Ever more widely across the twins, Archduke Elwyn saw this as the only means of securing Rosaria's survival.
He wished to see men and bearers treated as equals. To see centuries of common wisdom overturned. Small wonder he did not think it achievable within his lifetime.
But he thought it achievable nonetheless. Had he not, he would never have written this message. Nor would he have entrusted his vision to his most faithful aides. Those who would have stood with you, shielded you from the machinations of the less benevolent personages at court.
It's a pity only they are still with us.
It is true that those most loyal to your father were the first to suffer the Duchess's wrath. But one at least remains, and she has come bearing gifts.
What do you mean?
Mayhap it is better that she explain, my lord. After all, the duties entrusted to me by my predecessor extended only to recovering His Grace's will and arranging a meeting with the one who might execute it, or a part of it at least.
And where is this woman?
She awaits you in the archive, Your Grace.
Thank you, Cyril. Shall we then?
Archive, which apparently is upstairs.
This is the Required Tree, an archive where we of the Undying collect and collate our findings. Fragments of Ultima's true nature surely lie buried within these pages. We have only to unearth them.
Oh boy, there's a lore dump here, isn't there? Yep. All right. Okay.
The Undying are not the only secret fellowship in this realm, you know. There are others, each working for their own ends. Why, not so very long ago, a society committed to discovering how one might cast magics without a catalyst was found to be operating throughout Valisthea. They were denounced as heretics, rooted out, and driven from our shores, never to be seen again.
My lord, your grace. I hardly recognize you. I am Goditha, retainer of House Rosfield, loyal servant to the Phoenix and his shields. Your father, the Archduke Elwyn, entrusted me with the delivery of a gift. I only hope you can forgive my tardiness in bringing it to you.
Lift up your head, Lady Goditha. You have our gratitude for your service to our house and to our father.
I merely did my duty, as any proud Rosarian would.
My lady.
Perhaps you could explain a little more? What exactly is the gift you bring?
As I'm sure you know, it has long been the custom for the children of House Rosfield to be presented with certain keepsakes upon their coming of age.
Indeed it has. Our father often spoke of the day when our turn would come.
And had he lived to see it, he would have presented you with the treasures I bear. Matching armbands for you both. Alas, he did not live. Indeed, he was taken from us even before they could be completed. He had intended to claim the Heartstone with which each armband was to be finished himself, but it was not to be. And his gifts remain incomplete.
I see.
It saddens me to bring them before you, as they are. It was your father's wish that you be presented with the finished articles, not these works in progress. But with his grace long since gone, and the stone left unclaimed, I had little choice. You are grown men now, and his house is yours. And while I would not presume to insist upon your claiming the Heartstone in his stead, I know that nothing would have pleased him more than for you to do so.
Thank you, Lady Goditha.
What say you, Clive?
What else?
Let's go get some Heartstones, apparently.
Of course, my lady. May our father's will be done.
Oh, I am much obliged.
Do you know where we might find this Heartstone, my lady?
I do. Though it may be a matter of a good deal more than simply happening upon it. It is found in the bellies of elder griffins, you see. We do at least know where to find one. A certain specimen has made its nest in Titan's Wake, not far from here.
A certain specimen?
You are most perceptive, Your Grace. In answer to your unspoken question, yes. In fact, this is the very same beast your father meant to slay. I have been tracking its movements since you were but a boy. Were you to slay it in his stead, as men of House Rosfield, it would surely make your father proud.
What say you, Joshua?
What else?
Let's go poke a griffin until it dies. Yeah. Oh, hey, there's another quest. Yo.
Titan's Wake is to the south of here. But we must not be hasty. The good lady has
Damn
been
it.
disappointed once already.
Do without leather if I have to polish these stones.
Hi, Cyril.
Lord Marquis, if you have a moment.
What is it, Cyril?
All right, Silent. Thanks for hanging out.
Our brethren
Have a good night.
lately journeyed
Enjoy your
across the
sleep.
Strait in order to pursue a new avenue of inquiry in our ongoing investigation. He sent an owl some while ago, but we have heard naught from him since.
Was he surveying another fallen ruin?
No. The object of his study was a savior cult that has arisen in Ash in recent years. We believe it may have some connection to the Circle of Malleus, an ancient religion
Back to Lude.
that worshipped Ultima as its god. By gaining an understanding of this new faith, we hoped to learn more of the Circle's original beliefs.
And so you sent one of your brothers to Ash? A continent teeming with orcs and Akashic?
Fully cognizant of the risks, yes. I entrusted the mission to one of the most able of our order, the Third Chair, a master of the arts of combat and survival both. Though he has been silent for some days now, I have thus far refrained from sending any others in search of him, lest they be lost in turn. Yet, it seemed only right to inform you of the situation, given your unique experience of the perils of Ash. For as you so earnestly advised me, it would not do to abandon a man to his fate, when he might yet be saved.
Go to the Third Chair's aid, yeah.
It would not. But Ash is a big place. Can you be any more specific?
Perhaps. The last owl I received from him mentioned a village where he had heard the cult were wont to assemble. Mickleburg was its name. It lies in the southern reaches of Waloed. If aught ill befell him, I expect it did so there.
Right. I'll see what I can do.
You are much too kind, my lord. Go then, with my hopes, and may the firebird's flame ever burn in your heart.
Alright, my quests are kind of splooging out again. We've got one up here in Lost Wing. We got one in over here now, too. Ha! Finally. We still haven't cracked open everything in Dhalmekia yet. Wait, what's this? Oh, okay. Let's see, what am I going to do here? Let's go ahead and do these two quests because they're already open. Then maybe go pick this one up, see what it's all about. What it's all about is helping Lubor out of his problems. But yeah, let's just start clearing these out.
girl. Eyes peeled, Joshua.
Okay, into the spooky dark tunnel. Oh, hey. It's Smurg.
There it is.
Oh, shit. Ah, get off!
For House Rossfield.
Get off the damn chocobo! Jesus Christ. Ugh. Yep, I deserve that. Yep. I kind of set myself up for failure on that one for sure. Yep. Okay, we got the Heartstone. Nice. 2 of them. Griffins suffer something akin to the Crystal's curse, their flesh slowly turning into stone over a lifetime of channeling ether. Unlike bears, however, the effect is far more gradual and limited to a sac around their hearts. The slower progress of petrification resulting in the formation of a gemstone of rare beauty.
Is this the Heartstone?
I expect Lady Goditha will know.
Sure, let's turn this in.
Oh, thank the Founder you were safe. The Griffin is slain then?
And the Heartstone claimed.
Yes. This radiant luster, like frozen flame, it is just as your father described it. Thank you, my lord. Your grace. Your father would be so proud.
Lady Goditha, the lapidary is ready.
Thank you, Cyril. I will be with him shortly. If you would excuse me, I shall have the stone cut and set forthwith. The armbands are complete. Pray, take them. They are yours, after all. Heartstone is harder and more enduring than garnet, or even ruby. It symbolizes unwavering will and devotion, and the graven vines encircling the stone represent the unbreakable bonds between you.
It's a message. Father knew we had enemies both inside and outside the duchy. Enemies who would thwart his vision. Only with unwavering devotion would it ever be realized.
And only if we stood together, as Phoenix and Shield, as brothers in arms. Only then might those enemies be overcome.
Indeed. His Grace knew the enormity of the task he would entrust to you, his heirs. But this was more than just a message. It was a promise. That he would always be with you.
Thank you, Lady Goditha, for remaining the steadfast custodian of our father's will.
Forgive me, my lady, but there is something I don't quite understand. The Undying told me that after Father died, Mother claimed all of the ducal treasures for her own. Even if the armbands were incomplete, she would surely not have overlooked them. So, how were you able to keep them from her?
Because I was the keeper of the vault. Though I was but a lowly servant, your father spoke to me of his intentions for the bands, of the deep love he had for both of you, and his hopes for your future. In the days before the disaster at Phoenix Gate, I discovered that the Duchess had ordered her jewelry be sent away from the castle. It was then that I knew she meant to betray us. I tried to warn your father, but it was too late. When word of the fire reached Rosalith, I knew my time was short. So I took up the armbands and I fled into the night.
And thank the Founder you did.
Yet my duty to your father was incomplete. Not knowing what else to do, I followed the Griffin, thinking I might claim the Heartstone on its passing. And so my pursuit continued, until Lord Cyril appeared before me. He informed me that His Grace's will had been recovered, and that his sons were alive and well.
Lady Goditha, on behalf of my father and all the people of Rosaria, I thank you for your loyal service.
As do I.
Thank you, my lord. Your Grace, for coming back to us, for giving my service meaning.
So talk to Cyril. Exit the... okay.
The bands suit you well. It must be gratifying to finally receive the inheritance that was denied you for so long.
It is. And we thank you for the part you played, Cyril.
If you would permit me to play my part a little longer, might I suggest that you make your way to your father's memorial atop Hawk's Cry Cliff. Let him see that you have received his blessing, and that his vision lives on in you.
I suppose it would be churlish not to. What do you say, Clive? Shall we pay Father a visit?
I think we should. I was hoping to be able to offer him my thanks before we left for Origin.
Your father's helm is enshrined there. It has been since the day we recovered it from Phoenix Gate. I prithee claim it, for it too is a part of your inheritance, and I do not doubt that your father would prefer it in your hands than perched upon some lonely rock.
Thank you, Cyril. Come on, Clive. He's waiting.
Okay, so that's going to be in Rosaria. Yep, we're splodging out some more. Okay. Alright, let's do this other one here. Do we do the Lubor one now, or do we wait? I don't know, man. This way. One of these days I'll press the right button. Oh, hello.
Let's go. Yeah.
Nice. That was what I was hoping would happen.
Here we are again. Carava. If you were a tortoise, Torgal, where would you hide?
Probably where this big green marker is. Yeah, there it is.
You deserve a rest. It looks like we found him.
Alright, let's see what we can do here. Heat wave. Okay. Okay, we got the adamantoide's shell. It is believed that adamantoids will grow a thin new layer to its protective shell once every 2 moons. Considering that many of the creatures live for hundreds of years, it should come as no surprise that the shells of older specimens can be several hands thick and weigh over 50
Get
stone.
these materials to Mid so she can finish her prototype.
50 stone, that's a lot of weight. £700. Or palms, or whatever the hell they're called in this game. Ponzes, that's what they're. Yeah, I remember now. Let's kick it with Lubor for a little bit.
Why the hell would Victor take the bearer's side?
For a share in Lubor's. Can you believe we were going to make
I think we'd better shut up shop for today. Give people one less thing to throw at him.
Who can say what Lubor is plotting?
What commotion is this, I asked myself. A sudden stampede of customers towards my humble stall? No, it was a stampede of customers away from Lubor's.
Hello.
Anything I can interest you in?
Maybe, what you got?
Here you are.
That's kind of the thing. I have lots of things that I can sell too. Like, whoop.
Thank you kindly. Anything else I can take off your hands? Thank you kindly.
Nice. Okay. Hello, War. What? What's going on? Let's look at this water. Look how blue it is. Very blue.
Here to help me pack? Thanks, but I'll be traveling light. I'm almost finished already, in fact.
You're really going to go through with this, then?
I am. But before I go, there is one small issue I'd like your assistance with. Well, two, in fact.
If it's within my power to help you, I will.
It's the children. I refuse to let them share in my disgrace. And if I leave them here, they surely will. Our friendship would see them ostracized forever. But I can't take them with me either. I can think of only one place where they are certain to be safe, and provided for, and loved. The Hideaway.
Take the children to the Hideaway, yes.
Of course. The children would be more than welcome.
Thank you, Clive. I will not forget this.
Lubor, are you still here?
What is it, Ferda? You look pale.
There's been a flood in the Velcroy, a damn big one. The League of Outlaws encampment was completely submerged in ether.
What?
Every last one of the bastards has turned, and they're headed this way.
Bandits are one thing, but Akashic bandits are quite another. The town guard won't stand a chance against them.
Well, it's a good thing I got here when I did.
There's no time to lose. Ferda, gather the men. The Akashic may strike at any moment. We must make ready to cover the townspeople's escape. Well, what are you waiting for?
Yes, my lord.
Clive, change of plan. The children stay with me for now. I need you to find Conrad and Natalie. Tell them to prepare for a full and immediate evacuation.
Understood.
I'll do what I can to convince everyone else. Wish me luck.
Conrad and Natalie, are they... Oh good, they're in the same spot, thank God.
Have to listen to me. They're coming.
Why do they always have to make such a...
What's the commotion?
That snake spitting his lies again by the sound of it.
Ah, it's you.
What do you want, Lord Underhill?
To pass on an important message. There's been an ether flood out in the Velcroy. The camp where the so-called League of Outlaws were gathering has been swallowed. They're no longer just bandits. They're Akashic now, and they could be here at any moment. You need to begin preparing for a full-scale evacuation right away.
Oh, do we? And who was it who gave you this disturbing news, might I ask?
Lubor, perhaps? The man spreading the same poison out in the square as we speak. You may believe his lies, my lord, but we know better.
But why would he lie about something like this?
Some twisted attempt at revenge, perhaps. If he had not been unmasked, he may well have been elected our leader. A great honor for one of his kind. One he might well feel aggrieved at having been denied.
Lord Underhill, forgive me, but it has become all too evident where your sympathies lie. Lubor cannot be trusted, and neither, therefore, can you.
You may not trust me, but for the sake of your people, ask yourselves if there is any chance that this is true.
There isn't. You can be certain of that. Now be off with you.
Alright, Lubor, looks like we're on our own to save the town on our own again. Let's just leave.
Clive. If our words will not move them, then we must find another way to help save the town.
Ferda. Where are you?
Ferda. They're coming. You need to evacuate.
Know your place, bearer.
Well, this isn't at all foreboding.
I guess I hadn't talked to one of those yet. It was over there. Okay. Well, I'm not tracking this quest. I should probably do that. That'd be helpful.
What's Lubor raving about now?
Further.
Sid, what's wrong?
I went to warn Conrad and Natalie about the Akashic, but they wouldn't listen. They've convinced themselves that nothing Lubor says can be trusted.
The bloody fools.
Which means the town guard can't be counted on for support. But I can. If there's anything I can do to help you defend Dalamil, you only have to ask.
I appreciate it.
Sid! Further! I've been looking for you everywhere.
Victor? I thought you'd left.
I couldn't abandon a friend in need. And Lubor is in need at this very moment. Come quickly.
You have to believe me. The Akashic are coming. They don't eat, they don't sleep, they don't tire, and they don't care who they kill. They're unlike anything that's come before. There won't be no parley, no mercy granted. We may have saved the town once, but this is different. I do not ask that you forgive me, but please believe me. If you do not run, you will die. You will all fucking die!
You'd like that, wouldn't you, bearer?
Yeah, with us out of the way, your kind will be free to claim Dalamil for yourselves.
You should run!
Run, bearer!
Yeah, run!
Run!
Far away!
Run!
Just go on,
Let him die.
Come on, then.
Lubor, wait. Someone's coming.
Stop! You're hurting him! What did Lubor ever do to you? He solves all your stupid problems, and he keeps all of you safe. You know there's nothing he wouldn't do for this town. Who was it who made that cleaver you use every day, Conrad? And what about your counting table, Natalie? Who fixed that? Whose men make sure the streets are clean so all your boots don't get dirty? Who spends all day, every day making sure things run smoothly round here? And none of you ever say thank you. Ever. But did Lubor ever complain? Well, does he ever stop smiling? He keeps this whole place going. And you act like it doesn't even exist.
Lubor, we've heard enough.
Wait!
We will not run. The town guard will not abandon the very place it is sworn to protect.
And I will not give up for lost the stores that we labored so hard to fill.
So tell us, how do you propose we deal with these Akashic of yours?
We won't run, but we will fight.
All right, then.
Fine.
Gather round if you don't want to die.
Allow me to explain the situation. The ether flood occurred near the village of Cheratina, deep in the Velcroy. The place had been abandoned for years, until the League of Outlaws decided to make it their base of operations. Now they're all turned, and if the scouts' reports are correct, heading in this direction.
They are mindless monsters, driven only by hate and rage. And they are utterly unpredictable. With the bandits, we at least knew how and where they were likely to attack. When these creatures come, Dalamil will have the bitterest fight it has ever faced on its hands. The town guard will muster at the north gate. The rest of us will take the south. Both forces will provide men to serve as scouts and messengers, ready to spread word of the size and nature of the Akashic force as soon as it is spotted. And as soon as it has been, we will converge on its position and see that it is driven back from Dalamil at all costs. Conrad, can I count on the support of the town guard?
Always.
I leave the selection and coordination of the messengers in your hands, Victor. And the command of our men in yours, Ferda. If you would both be so kind.
Consider it done. As you wish.
Natalie, I would ask that you and your people have the townsfolk barricade themselves inside the bathhouse. And tell the merchant not to waste time securing anything beside the essentials. Preserving life is our one and only concern. As long as we survive, it doesn't matter what trinkets we might lose. Our riches can be regained. And if anyone doubts that, let it be known that the Briar's Kiss stands ready to cover any losses.
Very well. I shall tell them.
Where do I fit into this plan?
Where else but the most perilous place of all? I would like you to travel to the home of our erstwhile League of Outlaws, Cheratina itself. The main host is most likely still there, and Dalamil will not be safe until it is eradicated, root and branch.
A little gardening. How pleasant.
I doubt it. I have a feeling these weeds will be particularly stubborn.
Luckily, so am I.
So you are.
See, they probably won't have a cannon man. At least there's that. Might have an assassin though.
Simply a matter of doing it. For Dalamil.
Or an axeman. They'll probably have an axeman. I'm just thinking of what the heavy there is going to be, or the elite.
Looks like everyone's ready. I'd better not keep them waiting. Come on.
Okay.
Yeah! Good. That would keep... Any man sighting an Akashic is to raise the alarm immediately. The messenger...
Yep, there's been an ether flood out here, alright. Is there a gap here? No, we're good.
There it is. The flood. But what's waiting for us inside? You deserve a rest. Can't leave a single one alive. It's over.
New enemies approach. Yep. Axeman. Ow. Dude, really? Dude, come on. Oh, come on. Eh. Cool. Nice dodging their game.
Nice try.
Stuff. All right.
The League is disbanded. I should get back to Dalimil and see how the others fared.
Well, the town's still standing. Sometime later.
All the Akashic we were able to find have been dealt with. Seems that might be the last of them.
Last of them here, perhaps.
Lubor, Sir Clive has returned.
Clive! What news from Charatina?
It's done. Root and branch.
I knew you wouldn't let me down.
Thank you, my lord.
Friends, the Horde has been driven back. The Akashic have been defeated. And we need not fear the arrival of any more, thanks to Clive. Victory is ours.
We bloody did it.
We saved Dalimil.
Lubor, allow me to apologize.
Again.
After all you have done for this town, we should never have doubted you.
But we did. And for that we are truly sorry. We only hope that you can forgive us.
We need you, Lubor. Dalimil needs you. So, if you would still like to be considered for the position of mayor, you have our backing.
You do remember that I'm a bearer, don't you?
We do. But that is not a stain on your character. It is a stain on ours. We thought only of what we perceived bearers to be, not what you truly are. The man who saved Dalimil twice over.
I see. But I will only accept your proposal on 2 conditions.
Name them.
Firstly, that you will both do everything in your power to rally your people to my cause. If the Town Guard and the Merchants League do not accept my leadership, it will be doomed from the start. Unity is the key to defending Dalimil, and I do not doubt that we shall need to call on our combined strength again. When that time comes, I will expect us all to pull together, just as we did today.
Of course. You have our word.
And secondly, you will accept that if I am to lead you, the mistreatment of bearers must end here in Dalimil. Any bearer within our walls shall be afforded the same rights as any other citizen. They will not be judged by what they are, but who they are.
As we failed to do, and came so close to losing everything.
We agree to your conditions. And we have only one in return. That you continue to work for the good of Dalimil, as you always have.
Condition accepted.
So I guess I'm not taking the kids to the hideaway then.
Seems my mayorship is all but confirmed. Do I get some sort of special hat? How fickle fate can be. Not so long ago, I had resigned myself to leaving Dalimil in disgrace. And now, I find myself her leader. Here. For everything.
Lubo. About the children.
Fear not. You are, of course, relieved of your responsibility. I would sooner face another horde of Akashic than see them brought up as outlaws. I'll make sure they're safe here.
I don't doubt that you will. And not just the children, but everyone in Dalimil.
I'll do my best. Can't have all your hard work going to waste.
Quest complete. So I get Lubor's sign as well. Yep. Briar's Kiss sign. The emblem of the Briar's Kiss, pride of Dalimil. The forge is almost as popular with traveling merchants as the trading post's famous healing baths, where the weary can soak away their saddle sores on the way to Drake's Fang, which is also gone. A little out of date, that sign. Okay, so what do we got? We got Deliver and... that's it, actually. Okay, I actually think I'm kind of close to being done with these side quests. Unless a bunch of other ones suddenly pop up. I'm getting kind of tired, though. I might just turn this one in. The one Deliver materials to mid. See if there's anything else going on back at the hideaway, and then call it a night. Finish the rest of these out tomorrow, and then finishing up the game. Although, yeah, I don't know that the origin, how long that's going to take. Like in the past, even the longer dungeons are only a couple hours. So, I don't know.
Well, I certainly didn't expect it, but Dalimil seems more united than ever. I'll have to redouble my efforts to bring Costness under control. Can't have Lubor showing me up again.
From bearer boy to mayor of Dalimil, how far Lubor has come, and how richly he deserves it.
I shall devote my every effort to creating a haven for man and bearer both. Just like a certain someone else I know. Someone to whom I owe a debt of gratitude.
I knew they'd change their tune. Dalimil would be lost without Master Lubor.
As they're only too aware, I doubt they'd have accepted any other bearer as their master.
I knew I was right not to give up on Lubor. He'll make a wonderful mayor. You mark my words.
Aye, he served the town well enough. And he is a bearer, born to serve. Long may it last.
A bit of much-needed peace. Not that it will last.
I keep thinking back to when we tried to drive Lubor from the town.
Yes, we failed. Bearer though he may be, we were fools to doubt him. I see you've met with the bearer of the burning quill. Then you'll forgive me if I drop the pretense in your presence, my lord. I have served his grace as the Undying's contact in Dalimil
Interesting.
for a good many years now. Indeed, it was my great honor to offer your brother safe haven here not so very long ago. Though, to my eternal shame, it seems he did not find my carrot stew particularly toothsome.
Joshua? Oh, he's hiding back there. I see how it is. You're hiding in shame. But being a jerk about that guy's carrot stew. Alright, so yeah, we've got 1, 2, 3, and then the one with mid. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that thing that I said I was going to do, because I'm getting kind of tired. I'm just going to go ahead and turn this one in to mid. Kind of putter around the hideaway for a minute. Then go to sleep. Knock out the rest of it tomorrow. So yeah, I think that I'm getting close to the end here. Already got all your stuff, right?
If you've got something to ask. I know you'll do right by us, Clive.
Mid, tell me this is all you need.
Alright, Adamantoise shell and the tallow.
You make it sound like I asked you to save the world or something.
Tell me this is all you need.
It's most of what I need.
Mid!
After you left, I went over the figures again, and I realised I'd forgotten a 1 and a 0.
And
a cogwheel. Just a tiny one. Though, that's the problem. Gears that small are a bastard to make, and I may have lost the one Blackthorn spent a fortnight toiling over.
wait. The children. When they took apart your scales, there was a tiny brass gear. Now that I think about it, they didn't use it when we put the scales back together.
The young'uns? But why would the... You know what? I don't want to know. I'll keep working on the model. You go and find that cog.
Speak with the children in the atrium. They'll probably be like, oh yeah, we used to. There's a skipping stone. I'll be like, guys, come on. You're killing me here.
Sid, is Mid still hiding from us?
She wasn't hiding. She's fine. She's just busy working on her next project.
A new invention? What is it? What is it? Is it an airship? I bet it's an airship!
I think it is an airship.
Do you think she'll let us help?
That just so happens to be why I'm here. She needs something special, something only you three can provide. A brass gear. A tiny one. One that might fit on, say, a set of scales.
Oh, the one you forgot! We remember!
We saved it, just in case. It's in the bag of bits.
Since your lesson, we've been disassembling, then reassembling everything we can find.
Yeah, is that alright?
All the pieces that are
A little bit
left over,
cautious.
we keep under our beds, just in case.
That's good to know.
That's actually really disconcerting.
I found it! Is that all? Just the gear? We have more parts if Mid needs them.
Keep them handy.
Now. But I'll let Mid know about your hoard. Just in case.
Thanks, Sid.
Got a brass cogwheel. Woo.
Well, did they have it?
An overlooked component of Mid's deconstructed scales. Its purpose remains a mystery to all but Mid. Wholly justified on that paragraph, by the way.
They did. And they kept it somewhere nice and safe. Will it work?
Will it work? It's perfect! You're a genius, Clive.
Goddamn right, I'm a genius.
What exactly are you going to use it for?
Only the most important job of all. The wings aren't going to move on their own. But with the right cog in the right place? Well, you just wait and see. That should do it.
Oh boy, do I get a wind-up airship to follow me around?
Here goes nothing. Titan's tits.
It wasn't supposed to fly, was it?
Of course it was supposed to fly. Wouldn't be much of an airship if it didn't. Honestly, these bloody engines are driving me mad. I was so sure this would be the day she soared. The mithril engine was made to make dreams come true. But maybe this is one dream the world's better off without. Show folk how to take flying. It won't be long till they're raining death down on each other. People will lose their homes. Children, their mums and their dads. Like I lost mine.
I'm sorry.
So am I, Clive. So am I. Sorry that I have to choose. Do I follow my head, or do I follow my heart?
Good question. The first time I stood on the deck of your ship, felt the wind in my hair. It was like I was flying. But imagine how it would feel to actually do it.
My dad always said there were two ways of living life. Chasing a dream or shuffling to your grave. And he were right. Right about a lot of things. Not that I like to admit it. People need dreams to chase. Especially in a world like this. Right. When this is over, I'm gonna take all my mithril engines to Zemeckis and sling them over the edge. I won't have my dream end up turning into someone else's nightmare.
But all that hard work...
All that hard work will not be used for war, Jamie. But it ain't like it'll be gone. Tell me, Clive, have you ever been on a treasure hunt?
Not since Joshua and I were boys. Why do you ask?
Because I'm gonna bury the engine schematics and leave behind a little riddle telling people where to find them.
That's
a really hard one, so that only the most dedicated dreamers will ever be able to.
Oh, terrible idea. Okay, might as well just make the engines and keep them. Because the ne'er-do-wells will find the damn schematics. There's like 5 Indiana Jones movies about that.
At the words with a gormless expression on his mug. Like that one, yeah.
Right.
Of course, if I'm putting this engine at the end of a treasure hunt, I'll still need to make it a treasure worth hunting for. Won't be much of a prize if it couldn't even make a toy boat fly after all. My dad always said, dream big. But it ain't the size of a dream that's important, is it, Clive? Only that it's a good one. And I reckon I've got a fair few good uns left in me.
I'm sure you do.
Model airship. Mid's dangerous dream of flight immortalized in miniature. My dad always said there were two ways of living life: chasing a dream or shuffling to your grave. Yep. Whenever she said, I'm going to make a treasure hunt, I'm like, oh god, is she going to make a treasure hunt that I have to do right now? Oh no. That would have been pretty intense. I'm going to buy some orchestrion rolls, because I have money and nothing to spend it on right now. So, Hello there.
Clive.
Karen.
If you're gonna buy something, be quick about it. You're rubbing me blind, you know. It'd better all be here. Is that all?
That all? I just bought like 200,000 gil worth of orchestrion rolls. Jeez. I have a funny feeling that all the good boss songs are not going to be orchestrion rolls, and that makes me sad. There aren't enough spots in the orchestrion for that. Why even bother? Alright, let's read some things. A new day. Not so foolish to believe that a single shaming at the hands of town urchins can dispel a lifetime of hatred built up in one's heart, just as a pot cannot be made clean by reminding it of its grime. It takes effort, persistence, and more often than not a stiff brush and bucket of lie. But more than that, it takes time. Fortunately, your courage and leadership has granted us just that. We must now decide whether to embrace it or to waste it. A wise man once said the night is always darkest before the dawn. It's a good thing, then, that I count one who burns so bright among my friends, Lubor. Hideaway welcome. Edda seems fond of the silver bow we gave her. So much so that she's been taking to setting it atop her belly as she rests. To hear her tell it, the rascal kicks something fierce when she does, too. Sounds like we have another fighter on our hands. And none too soon. I can hardly wait to teach our newest little cursebreaker everything I know. But I suppose we can all celebrate first. No need to get ahead of ourselves now, Gav. Alright. All the memories is getting a little thick here. Briar's Kiss signboard. The emblem of the Briar's Kiss, finest forge in Dalamil. Run by its puckish and precocious young forge master, Lubor. He inherited both his forge and the role of desert hare from his predecessor, the original Ruzena Dalamil. Though the mayoralty of Duramil, he won entirely by his own merits. Alright. Model airship. Mid has allowed Clive to keep hold of the model so that once her renown has grown, he might sell the piece for an exorbitant amount of gil. You know, I said I was going to quit. I'm actually going to keep going for a smidge. Alright, let's go talk to Quentin, I guess. I don't know why it's sending me to Lost Wing. This is marginally closer. That place is also flooded, though. Which means it's probably full of Akashic baddies. So I'll just go from here. That is the wrong button. Also the wrong button. Are you seriously at the bottom of the fire? Okay, hi.
Let's go.
Thought he spawned like on the bottom of a hill or something, like really far away. But he didn't.
I can walk from here.
I'd have followed Quentin to that manor if I could have done, and I'll keep following him now. Wherever that surly bastard cares to lead us.
Quentin, I have a proposal for you.
Do you now? Something tells me you'll be asking more of me than a cask of Gotand gold. Go on then. Propose.
That's quite the proposal.
You'd have me convince the chiefs and chamberlains of the realm that they should simply swallow their pride and do the one thing that has proved impossible for thousands of years. Was there anything else? Perhaps I can fetch you a meat pie as well.
I know it's a lot to ask, but I can think of none better suited to the role.
And you'd have me give up what little I have left to do it. I told you, Clive. The people of Lostwing are my family, and I cannot abandon them. You'll have to find someone else.
I'm sorry to hear that.
So am I.
And why might that be?
What he's asking. How's it any different to what you've done so far? They want you to speak for those who can't speak for themselves. That's what you do best. If it's the vineyard you're worried about, we'll see that the grapes are picked and the tons filled. You know we will.
It's not that.
Then what is it? You said yourself we're family. Don't you trust us?
You know that's not what I'm...
Then what are you saying? That only we are worth saving? Why turn your back on everyone else? You convinced us we could build new lives for ourselves, and if you can do that, who's to say you couldn't convince the entire realm?
A stirring argument. I fear that any rejoinder I make might fall somewhat flat by comparison.
So you'll join us?
Where do you need me?
Field Marshal Havel will want to speak with you in person. He's currently in Port Isolde. I can arrange for a party of Cursebreakers to accompany you there.
That would be very much appreciated. I hear the roads are far from safe these days.
Hopefully not for long. My uncle will want to know that his plan is taking shape.
Turn to the hideaway and so wait, Byron's still in the hideaway? Where am I been? Okay. Let's just start poking these a little bit more. That one in Waloed seems like it's a little bit longer, so I might put that one off till tomorrow.
Let's go.
Yeah! Unwavering will and an unbreakable bond. Do you really think we're strong enough?
To save the world? Of course. To have overcome Father's political enemies? That I'm less certain. Especially knowing what we know now. What Mother was truly capable of. But perhaps these bands would have helped. Knowing he was with us would have made all the difference.
It's just back there.
Thank you, Ambrosia.
Father always fought for what he believed was right. wasn't until that night at Phoenix Gate that I realized I had never fought for anything. I always had someone else to do the fighting for me.
No matter how fate conspired against him, he never lost heart, never looked back, never stopped fighting. To me, he was the greatest of men. And I've been trying to live up to his ideals ever since.
We all have, Clive. We all have. And we'll keep trying. Because that's what he would have wanted.
What he would have done himself. Even if it meant standing against the very gods in the heavens.
I shall be borrowing this, Father, if I may. That you might watch over us as we follow in your footsteps.
It's a ghost. What if Dad's ghost is the super boss of this game?
We won't lay you down.
Onward then.
Onward. To the end.
And to a new beginning.
Quest complete. Alright, I think I'm gonna go back to base, talk to Byron, and peace out. Then we got a rusted battle helm. Archduke Elwin's helm, worn during his victorious campaign to quell the Northern Uprising. War is coming, my boy. We must make ready. Wait. Yes, that's been the case for a long time. Why are you just now telling me that? Okay, cool. Oh my god, there's another quest. Alright, well, we are not... I'm not even gonna pick it up tonight. I was thinking, okay, there's like a couple left. We'll clear these bad boys out. We'll be done. Nope. Also, I'm surprised that the orchestrion persists through me going somewhere else. Hi.
Uncle, I bring good news. The Field Marshal has agreed to your plan.
Ha! Of course he has. I didn't doubt you for a moment, dear boy.
Rutherford is accompanying him back to your manor in Port Isolde as we speak. They will await your return there. As will one other.
One other? Who, exactly?
Lord Havel was concerned that even if he could get the realm's armies to agree to an accord, he might not be as successful in convincing those with political power.
This music does kind of fit this conversation.
I might have a solution. And I suggested a certain Imperial Lord Magistrate turned liberator.
One of your co-conspirators?
Master Quinton would probably call me one of his. But yes.
Another outlaw, then. Just the thing we need to put these rotten politicos in their places. Good thinking, Clive.
I'm glad you approve.
The more the merrier, eh?
Uncle, assuming Havel and Quinton can solve our problem with the armies, you still haven't mentioned how we might manage the grain shortages.
Oh, don't you worry, my boy. The 7 high houses will be seeing to that. They have all agreed to make the most generous of donations. Oh, of course, it did take a little persuasion, but luckily I had some unexpected help.
From who?
Why, you, my boy. Rumor has it that you rescued the Lady Ariane's head steward Rockford from a horde of bloodthirsty bandits.
It was more of a handful.
Well, the old battle axe was so pleased. She had a shipload of talents delivered to my private docks by the next new moon. And when the other houses saw the parsimonious old crone's purse strings finally loosen, they as good as tripped over themselves in the rush to follow suit.
I'm happy to hear it.
Now, I must be getting back to the manor. Join us there at your earliest convenience, would you?
Of course, Uncle.
Oh, like we're actually at the manor. Cool.
And how, pray tell, will we get that grain to the capital if the roads are still overrun with Akashic?
You'll find another bloody road. I only have so many men, and I'm not about to send them headlong into an ether flood. That is, unless you'd have them turn as well.
Well, I'd certainly eat less.
Says the man with a belly bigger than a band of curls. My soldiers actually need their rations. Without any food to keep them going, they'll be dead even before you've sent them on your fool's errand.
If I may, gentlemen, perhaps I might suggest an alternative approach. Though supply routes are indeed disrupted, there is no shortage of ships. Indeed, they bob away in every bay from here to Randalar, awaiting a safe haven. Allow them to make port and fill their bellies full of grain. And once those who crowd the cities are fed, ferry the displaced back to the countryside to work the fallow fields. But I'm sure that you wish to continue your discussion. Forgive the interruption. 2 such firm friends as yourselves need no help from the likes of me. Rutherford spoke fondly of the great bond between you.
Us? Friends?
I can't stand the man.
Clive, I'm beginning to question the quality of the company you keep.
And what kind of company were you expecting him to keep? The man's a criminal.
Criminal? How dare you? You are not fit to breathe the same air as this fine, upstanding young gentleman.
Upstanding? He calls himself Sid the Bloody Outlaw.
Once more onto the breach.
See, great friends. Only friends argue like that.
Shall we begin again? What we seek here is not to create a new nation, nor to claim the thrones of those that already exist. We wish simply to bring stability to the realm that mankind might weather the current storm. And to do that, we must convince those in power, the generals, the statesmen, the nobles, that our cause is just. There will be disagreements, yes, and I imagine some resistance, much resistance. But we cannot let that deter us. If we show them the path, show them that we walk it ourselves, then I am confident they will follow. The fate of the world lies in my nephew's hands, but the well-being of her people lies in ours. And we must not squander the chance that Clive has given us.
Uncle Byron,
Now, with that settled, let's move on to the signing of the Accord. For what great moment in history hasn't been accompanied by a little ceremony? Citizens of Valisthea, I present to you the Triunity. Rutherford, Mike Will.
Hey, Rossfield, what's up, man?
Well, my boy, the stage is set.
I'm doing good too. Get kind of sleepy. I'm actually going to be signing off here in
This is the
next
role
few
you were
minutes.
born for. Now I ask
Doing
only
good.
that you trust in the talents of your supporting cast. We shall play our parts to the best of our abilities. that
finishing
you
up
might
this
have
quest.
the opportunity to shine. The realm needs its Sir Crandall. And there is no better Crandall than you, Clive. I want you to keep this signed accord.
Yeah, I have been enjoying this game quite a bit.
I will.
It's good.
Thank you, Uncle.
Oh, level up? Or are we like magic pixel away? Or magic pixel away. Lame. Alright, the Tri-Unity Accord. Signed by representatives from Rosaria, Dalmatia, and Sambrek, this mutual accord sets the stage for a new age in storm, if not officially, then at least in spirit. For what great moment in history hasn't been accompanied by a little ceremony? Byron Rossfield. Hey Rossfield, thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate it. Oh yeah, I have this music on it still. I'm gonna put on the standard Hideaway music. This is a little too jaunty for most times. Worked well for the last cutscene, but not so well for this one. Ah, close enough. I know this was the first Hideaway music, but good enough. Oh my god, there's another quest. I knew that already. I'm gonna worry about that tomorrow. Let's just look at the Wall of Memories and... Oh, there's two things in here? Oh yeah, the Battle Helm. Okay, now it sleeps in Clive's chambers, a constant reminder of the bravery and selflessness of the man whose footsteps he and his brother mean to follow. Alright, so we have, what, 3 things left to get? Okay, that's more than I thought. Try a new core. Okay, so that does not have any additional information. Oh wow, you played this 4 times? Damn. That would suggest some obsession. I've got a lot of things in my backlog right now, so I don't think I'm going to do a second playthrough right away. I might come back to this later, though. It is quite good. So, yeah. A second playthrough may happen at some point. Alright, I am very sleepy, though, so I think I'm actually going to call it a night here. When I come back tomorrow, I'll do this. Look at all that stuff. I'll need to that has a quest marker on it. I'll see it there. Yeah, there's a couple more quests just kind of out in the wild right now. There's this one out in Willowed that I just didn't get to today. And yeah, hopefully I can get to the endgame dungeon too. That'd be cool. Yeah, until then, I'm going to sleep. So yeah, have a good rest of your night, everybody. Thanks for the follow, Rossfield, again. Thanks for watching, and yeah, see you next time. Have a good one, guys.